grow locked away, counting away the days she dreams living a life only seen in plays. Then from a glass case, a voice makes a proposal that changed her life. A vigilante, an outlaw, these things she would be called, and tales of her adventures when they reached her family would leave them appalled. After taking that blade of silver and black from that case of glass, the girl since has never looked back. The blade, it seems, was in fact a woman whose past was a mystery, though has a magical history to unpack. From sunny shores and endless beaches, a kind young man of devil's blood followed Apollo's golden path of love. He traveled to the city of devils to get to Hades and save his lost lover from fate and best shaky. He entered the plane, forever changed, now pale, breathless, and craving blood. His quest, a success, but comes with the cost of favors for the gods and trials to pass. In the wild north, a young dwarf and a creature of stone, isolated and alone. Over the years, an exchange of gems and stones allowed this creature to not be so alone. One day, shy of winter, the woman laid there and began to wither. Despite his effort, despite his favored stones, the creature in the end was all alone. And in mourning of what the creature had lost, he laid that winter till spring awoke him, covered in moss. On battlefield with buzzing wings, in the Feywild weapons swing. A fairy bold in the clash fights for their life among a goblinoid caste. Soon promoted and given rank, they learn that even goblins can hold dialogue if brought to the brink. The years go by and the lights in the goblin's eyes fade one after the other. How many times must this Fey lose another brother? In his mind began doubt of this crusade, and in the end he left the bloody charade. Now with no clear direction, the fairy takes some time for introspection. While they might seem like a peculiar bunch, this cast of adventurers is exactly what will be seen. And much like any good adventure, it begins in an inn at the crossroads. Alright, now that I've unmuted basically everything, hello everybody, and welcome to the first D&D game that I'm going to be streaming for a hot minute, and we have today lovely friends of mine. I have, let's see, where's my little thing? We got Midnight today, Midnight tonight here, and we got Pickles.
Hello.
I got Moon.
Hello.
And then we have Titty. We're going to call you Titty even though you're labeled as Nobody. Because this is still adult con, this is still 18 plus channel, and if your name is Titty, you're being called a Titty. Facts. Now, our players today are fresh. They are new. I need to move over my demon mommy here. Where's my little thing? It is a good name. I agree with you, Orchid. Move over this. That way it looks like loot falls behind her. Y'all might not be able to see the chat, but that's okay, because it's really over here that you need to see. So I will be doing a little bit of teaching, as well as if anybody in the chat has any questions. One of my mods, Crackerjack, should be in at some point. However, just go ahead and just... Maybe if I do, I'll also, at some point, put a fuck ton of the basic rules link here. Typically it's a lot. So, let's real quick get rolling here. Let's get the activity. We're going to be using Watch Together to play some of our audio. I'm gonna have to fire up the Discord again because hardware acceleration has to go on. So restarting Discord real quick, and reconnecting. There we are. We have returned. When do you guys want to hand over the authority for the Moon? Can you hand me back control? Merci. And we need to have my usual YouTube shenanigans. Where did they go? We're gonna have that for later. Boom, boom, boom. Your foot requires to not be numb.
We have a journey to embark on.
You do. So like every good adventure, this one, of course, starts in a tavern, as one might expect. This is no ordinary tavern. This is the Crossroads Inn, however, which is technically not a tavern. However, no one fucking cares. It's a fantasy game. So it's a little dinky little place, and I'll put the party there in just a moment. They cannot see currently we have down, but you all can. We're gonna go ahead and, just for some cool factor here, I'm gonna show you guys how I drop in NPCs and the like. Some of these proportions are off. I did make this map myself, so do not mind the bucking wild portions. We'll just go ahead and say that there's a large gentleman back here making the food. You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, I know. They have a big motherfucker back here cooking food. Oh, yeah. No one fucking cares. That's a bit of an honesty sometimes you do with D&D. And multiple servers. There's some generic tokens that they have for free. We'll do 2 bartenders. Oh, wait. That's a cook. I mean, a bartender plus 2 servers is decent. Okay, drop you there. And put you in your seat. Get in the goddamn chair. Thank you. There we are. Let's see. We're gonna put you over here. It's not the world's busiest today, but people are enjoying themselves. We're gonna go ahead and give me one more. And no, the dwarf does not have a booster seat yet. So, lovely individuals, each of you has your own reason for being here at this particular inn and tavern. However, whatever your stories may be, right now, at this immediate moment, you're being brought to, you are all converging here on this one. Do me a favor, players, and go into your journals. That's the book icon at the upper right-hand side. And hover over your name, click and drag it onto the mini-map. Onto the map. We're going to zoom out here. Let's see who can do it successfully. And if you need me to show you exactly how, keep your eyes on the stream, and I will drag out first this generic character I have at the bottom. Drag, drop. It's drag and drop. As you can see, boom, character. Oh, fuck, I'm stupid. I gotta move you guys over here. No! Ah! I'm a fucking knucklehead. Alright, here you guys are. Oh, goddamn. There you are. And then you can enlarge your characters to match the grid. Why is the grid off? Oh my god! Oh, that's why my fucking things are off. Well, alright, so your DM is not perfect. However, being a professional fuck-up means he has learned exactly. Ooh, that's way too small. Alright. How to... This is a lot of D&D. Is your DM going, oh, I fucked that up. Let me fix it. I swear to God, this is the type of shit that, like, drives me up a fucking wall and I always forget to do. Is correct the grid before the session. Because if I don't, I'm gonna go fucking ape. Ugh! Alright. Wait, did I have it right? And I'm just gaslighting myself? Ooh!
See, taking a page out of Odyssey's book.
Facts, bro. I'm here. I didn't gaslight. You were right the entire time, but
Aren't you the one with the shit dog shit charisma?
yup.
You're gonna be the gaslighter with no success.
What if I gaslight you into thinking that I actually have it possible?
I have your fucking character sheet.
Okay, what if it's wrong? It's not updated, clearly. Because it's working. Gaslight is working.
You can try, but you most certainly can try.
Yeah, because of that 20.
That's not how this works, dog.
Yeah, that right there.
What in the fuck? Which one's close? Let's go to the map token real quick and see if I got the squares at least kind of right. Close. So 150 is actually close. Size to fit. And... I think I'm off by like 10. Aha! That we are. Alright, now everyone's tokens can be much larger.
We're so in there.
Actually, we're still outside the inn.
Going outside. Go out the fuck outside! Yes, the chairs are tiny. Alright, do not mind the
Are they tiny or
proportion.
Are they good tiny?
Huh?
Are they tiny or are they a good tiny?
This is all clearly built by at least a halfling, so it's not as... it's all good equipment. If that's what you're asking, like, it's all quality. Or at least as quality as, you know, standard hardwood can
It's
get.
name brand.
Yeah, it was created at the Gnome Depot. Used Gnome Depot 2x4s. Like, we may not have OSHA, but, you know. Alright. Portions, better. Get people seated. Hi, your DM made the attempt to, tonight's DM has made the attempt. Let's... Boom. Are you size small?
3 foot.
Yoshimitsu.
Oh, me? Yes. Yes. 35.
So, hold on. So, you are actually... Let me go to your character setting. A little bit of background stuff for you guys, everybody. So, let's see.
and I'm
Right.
8'3".
Right. Where the fuck is my token shrinker? Oh. Well, everybody's nameplate's gonna be shown so we can, Oh, let's just do, so 70... 35 by 35. Make you about half the size that you are. Update token. Yeah, I'll turn them up. No worries. Discord always finds a way to drop. This is my mixer, audio mixer. All right. Everybody can I get a hello.
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 Hello. All right.
Yellow.
And it's not destroying my ears either. All right. Update all tokens. Yes. What in the fuck? All right. I guess not. Let me see if I can. Advanced. Uh, 70 by 70. Set. There you go. Now you're size small.
He's so tiny.
Oh my god. Wait. Pickle is gonna be size big. How much space is that gonna take?
I don't
How
think.
much is
All
size
of the
big?
space.
Wait. Do you? Okay, so we'll let you be size large because that's fucking hilarious. However, I'll show you how big that actually makes you.
Oh my god.
goodness.
So,
You can hardly fit through the door.
would you prefer to be just a large medium, which is 8 foot tall? Like that's the biggest you can be without being actually size large.
I want it accurate. He's 8'3". Make me 8'3".
8'3" can. Okay, so for the purposes of like occupying a grid, you could still be considered medium and occupy this 5 foot space while still being 8'3". If that makes sense.
Yeah.
So like, 3 foot is severely tiny.
Severely tiny.
Well, not tiny, it's small. But like, it's where small starts. When you hit 4 foot, you're still technically a medium. So, which means technically, Titty could ride on your back,
Mm-hmm.
but you are still the largest. Like Groot would still be considered size medium, even though he's tall. The space he occupies is still about a 5 foot space, you give or take. So keep that in mind. So are you like Groot-esque, like space take up, or are you like horse? That's a better way to put it. Are you a horse? Space?
I mean, he's tall and wide, so probably horse.
All right, so you're gonna be fucking.
That's great, honestly.
All right. Don't get R. Kelly in here, you fucking bastard.
Oh, no.
All right,
That's perfect size.
you're all hungry. You're all thirsty. You guys
I'm
hear
thirsty?
lonely. Oh, and Shrubba.
Okay.
Fuck, Shrubba. We forgot some things.
Grassy hedgehog.
Yeah, let's just do. We all know what it's a reference to. Hold on.
Shaman.
That's a while saving. Yeah.
Listen, I know that last week I yelled a lot, but
Where is it?
I can be calm and speak calmly.
No.
This is why your DM needs to be more prepared, especially if he's gonna stream it. Moon's very demure, very mindful. Two things can be true. Two things can be true.
Toots, I need to know who taught you that. Who taught Toot the meme?
One of us.
All right. So, Shrubba decides. So, Pickles, your character, is following Shrubba, who has ran the fuck off. And Shrubba is going to run past the rest of the group and into the bar and attempt to open the door. However, Shrubba is a small creature and is not strong enough.
Same, Shrubba, same.
I'm gonna say Sybil and Orpheus. Orpheus, you see this chia pet, essentially, and Sybil and Orpheus, you see a chia pet pretty much just like zip right past you and attempt to open a door. It is still made of stone and clay. It's got moss and grass on it, and it looks like a little elemental, little elemental. You gotta be careful. If I get a good D-Nuts joke off on you, I'm gonna make you roll a D4 for psychic damage dealt to you.
Oh no.
Perfect.
The Hellhound is behind you as well. Our Pickles, your character.
Hellhound friendly.
Don't look it. It smells nasty. It smells like sulfur.
Yeah, that doesn't sound nice.
So here you all are at a door. You see a fucking huge stone and mossy creature. You see the equivalent of a micro weeaboo, is the way I'm gonna put it. A fairy that is dressed in what we would know as traditional samurai garb. However, it is very Feywild-esque. You see a pale tiefling, winged, broken horn, and, well, what looks like to be a, well-to-do, but torn-clothed human. On the dirty side, and following in suit as well, is a stinky sulfuric hellhound, and everyone knows hellhounds are not known for being good of nature, but being very good at following the commands of their masters. And I open up the floor to roleplay to the rest of you. You may choose where your character goes. Think of it like an open world RPG. And where me as DM, I am everything except you guys. However, you may consider everything interactable. If you wish to test the limits of that, you may go ahead.
How peculiar. I wish to roll for a perception check to see if I can find the Hellhound's master.
Go for it.
Okay.
Do you know how to roll for perception?
Yeah, 1 second. I
Okay.
forgot to pull up my thing.
So while you're doing that, I will go ahead and...
Damn.
Alrighty. A natural... Oh, here, I'll fix something on your guys' characters. Hold on. It's a natural 20. Beautiful.
Damn.
What you notice is that the Hellhound doesn't actually follow in a way that you'd expect it to follow its master. There's no eagerness. There's no... There's no eagerness. There's no... It more notices it a little bit after he moves. But there's no one it's actually abiding by. Its master must not be nearby. If you could gather that likely that this Hellhound is following this tiefling because its master told so. It is a lawful creature after all, and the Fae don't quite get along with the lawful as much as one would think.
Wait, it's following me?
Yeah. Following you, Orpheus.
Yeah. I
Remember,
heard-
remember your
you mentioned-
backstory.
Yeah. You mentioned fairy and it was peculiar. I'm like, what? No, I got confused for a second. How peculiar. I seem to be followed. No master. I'm gonna yell.
Oh wait,
yell.
yeah, Orpheus is the one who used perception. Wait, you know this thing has been following you, dog.
Okay, that's the part I missed. That's the part I missed.
It's in your backstory.
Oh, it's not part of my backstory.
Yes, it is. No,
Did you change it?
no, read it.
Oh my god.
That's
Ah.
Oh my god.
Doesn't even know his own backstory.
He has amnesia.
Make it canon. I have amnesia.
It's around the very end when you make the deal. When you make the deal with
Hades.
while you're in Hades, it's when you make the deal with Hecate. Hecate, yeah.
This is going great.
it's gorgeous.
Oh god, no. You told me something different and then you wrote something different. You told me an item. An item.
No, an item
Rather.
is what
Yeah, you
you
told-
would bring to her.
That's what.
However,
I-
instead of an item, she said, find this and find a specific thing and give it to the Hellhound. The Hellhound is there as the courier, or rather, the entity that will consume.
Yeah, that's my fault.
It's
So
all good.
somehow I just completely forgot the Hellhound was supposed to be the carrier for the item I'm searching for. I
Yeah,
should have reread this last night.
that's okay. I'll be right back. I'll be right back in just a second. I gotta grab something.
Okay.
We're all greatly prepared.
Oh yeah.
Clearly.
100%.
Clearly.
It's okay, Titty, because I slightly forgot that Shrubba was mine. And I was like, I
forgot
know
you
that
owned
you.
a shaman, and I forgot I had you out after me.
we're doing great. Moon, if you'd like.
If I'd like to
Uh.
expose myself about something I forgot.
No, roll for perception. That's a move.
Oh.
If you never know what to do, a perception roll would help you a lot.
Mhm.
So, you know, since
And as a heads up, everybody, we are a little disabled in some of our functions. Apparently,
Oh.
Better Roll
Little?
20, the 5e tools import function is down on Better Roll 20, so we'll be doing some of the monster making a little bit the old school way.
Oh, lovely.
So, yeah, players, no cheating. Do not look at the do not look at the DM screen whenever there is important things up there.
gotcha.
So, but yeah, go ahead.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, you know, since I forgot the Hellhound's mind, what do I see rather with my perception roll? if I know the hellhound's behind me. Rather, what do I see?
Rather, what do you see? You can see the... Let's see. You can see that the little shrubba fella is blatantly made of elemental magics, and as well as it's not strong enough to push his door open. However, it looks very calm and secure. I imagine that this would be an accuracy. You can hear the squeal that comes from the person next to you as this equivalent of grass puppy walks up. And you can hear the let's see here. Yoshimitsu, do you flutter your wings like a butterfly or like a dragonfly, or what kind of insect?
Butterfly.
Butterfly? You can hear the unsettling, because you've never heard of butterfly wings flap, but the gentleness of insect wings flopping. It's a very strange sound. It sounds gentle yet labored.
How peculiar. I choose to walk up to the inn and open the door for the little guy. And I try to open the door to see who's walking past.
Okay, so Shrubba runs in, and here. You hear the... As it runs across the hardwood floor. It runs up to the waitress. And the waitress is like, "Oh my god, it's a little fella!" And begins to pet... "Oh, that's grass on your back. What are you?" And begins to obsess over it. So who is walking through? You're holding the door open, right?
I'm holding the door open, waiting to see who walks through.
Okay.
I would like to walk into the tavern as well, or fly into the tavern as well.
Move your token. You may choose where you sit. It's everyone's turn. Everyone make your choice.
Yes. Well, I would like to follow Shrubba personally, because I would have died over that cute little creature. So I definitely followed in right up to the waitress, and I would like to pet Shrubba along with the waitress.
Move your token.
And I'll just want to do that.
You don't need my permission to move your token when it's your turn, or we're in open roleplay. And Shrubba kind of goes me and like leans in to get all the pets and scritches. And like there's a resonant sound that happens, kind of like almost like an ocarina, or like an ocarina, like there's a slight note in there, but it's very, very like breathy.
I'm too engrossed in petting Shrubba to really notice or care that it's not something.
Normal.
Yeah.
You hear a voice. Damn, that little thing is cute. I wonder if that's nobody's, we're adopting that. I'm not taking no for an answer.
I'm gonna go up towards the doorway, but then kind of stop and be very cautious of Orpheus there and the Hellhound.
The Hellhound has one lazy eye.
That's a choice.
You can't tell if it's looking at you or looking past you. You really don't know.
Yeah, hearing the person talk about the little fella, I would say their owner must be close by. A little creature like this wouldn't be by itself. I don't think that we can keep it.
Huh. We can keep whatever we want, sweetheart. Don't worry, she says. If nobody's nearby.
Should
I'm
we
good.
look for its owner first?
They will come if they care about it. They will come for it.
I'm gonna, as I'm opening the door and watching Stone Guy come in, I'm going to scream into the tavern. Could it be this giant green rock outside that owns the little green guy? By any chance?
I'm gonna very cautiously and also just like he barely just fits in the door. He's just like he's crouched over and walking through the doorway, and he's right behind I don't know your character's name, Moon, but he's like basically right behind you.
Yes. Hearing the footsteps, the creaking floorboards, I would turn around. At first looking at high level, you know, because
You see Rockman nipples.
slowly my gaze pans up until I'm breaking my neck to look up.
You never understood the word why they would call someone chiseled until you seen this rocky individual, and now it just made that much more sense.
My lord,
And I
you can
just let
grind.
out, oh,
I would like to approach Shrubba and Moon's character and say, "Don't worry, sweetheart. I'll protect you if anything happens."
are you addressing the hedgehog or me?
You.
Oh God. I would.
You hear Wesley goes, "Ew! Swat that fly away. Pick me up. No, take me and take me and swat it away. Wait, hold on, wait. They look competent. Hold on, wait. See if they'll do what you say. See if they're subordinate enough. Tell them to do
Can I-
something.
Can I hear?
No,
What is it? Okay.
you cannot hear this." She goes,
Sybil would look at the fairy samurai and kind of take a step back because she's never encountered such creatures before. Nor the Rockman, nor the fairy samurai. Both are very foreign to her.
"Here, woman, do not be afraid of things you don't understand. This is what adventure is about. Straighten it up and tell this small man to go be useful." You feel a little surge of like, you feel like a small surge of arcane energy meant to kind of like give you that signal of like straighten up, get your composure.
Okay, so I straighten up. My shoulders square up, but the only thing that comes out of my mouth is no. Just a straight no, directed at the samurai fairy.
You hear the voice. "That's good. Don't let any man tell you what to do. Kick him in the nuts if he tries anything more." How?
As
If he's polite, maybe reconsider whatever anything he wants to do for you.
I ask, "But why? I'm only here to help."
You feel her suspicion grow exponentially more. She does not hide her mood from you.
Taking another step back.
Take a step forward and push him and tell him no. Don't take a step back.
Taking yet another step back, I bump into the tables behind me.
Oh. You can feel her slap her. You can feel her put her palm to her forehead and go, "Oh, good God. Oh, it's all right. We'll get you there. We'll get you there."
I would calmly, well, not so calmly, actually very shakily, put my hand on the handle of my sword, not drawing it, just touching it, and I would look at Midnight in the eyes and say, "I do not need help. I am perfectly capable."
Good job.
Could have said it with a little more gusto, but you know what? I'll take what I can get for now.
I would say, okay, I was just here to help. If nothing is wrong, then I will return to my seat. And I fly back to the bar.
What kind of grown man has wings anyway like that? She says. She is a bitch, by the way. For those watching, this NPC, which you cannot see, and that's on purpose, is an absolute fucking bitch. So we're hoping for some character development for this NPC.
I would just think to myself that I don't think he's very grown if he's this small. Surely he's young still, right?
Not likely. Have you ever seen a halfling? Kickable, but grown.
I suppose, but this is not a halfling. It has wings.
Dear, you have not seen the strangest things yet. Trust and believe, they may be just a grown-ass man. Again, kickable, but grown.
I want to tap Moon on the shoulder, just like very like try to be so gentle. And I want like just to get her attention so that I can call Shrubba over.
Sybil would jump out of her skin, probably bump into the table again, probably knock something over this time.
You hear the rattling of a pewter cup hit the floor.
And her neck would snap back to look up at the giant rock figure that she had completely forgotten about. You know, dealing with the ferryman, dealing with her sentient sword. What else is there? What else is new? But she had forgotten about the rock dude. So she does look up. Doesn't feel fear necessarily, because he does not seem to be animated with any anger. But she would definitely go like, yes.
Stone guy, he just goes,
And it begins.
Thus begins the in-depth dialogue. The one says, "Madam, would you please make an exit left? I wish to retrieve my companion." DM ad-libbing there, don't worry.
The deep rumble of the groan would be kind of terrifying. So
Oh,
I would look still around.
it can sound like a bass guitar, or like the copper strings of a double bass going.
Oh.
That makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what I was gonna say. Like that's one of the things I was saying. Like Stone Guy likely makes sound because they don't have any real vocal cords. They could make sound by resonating strings of metals that they have inside their body, along with the along with another like softer stone within them, and then make the equivalent of like the sound of like double bass, standing bass strings being ran across. So very musical but earthy sounding.
I see.
If that makes
That
sense.
would definitely be a sound that Sybil would get startled by. But she would sort of dart her eyes around, looking for what the giant creature might want. And of course her eyes would lay back on our cute little grass hedgehog.
You hear from a squeaky voice, "Oh my god, they match! That's so fucking adorable." She says, "Give the big rock thing the little rock thing. What if it goes on their head?"
bit hesitantly, Sybil would not grab, but would gently take the grass hedgehog. And, is it heavy?
Heavier than you'd think for its size. Quite dense.
Okay. So,
Think of it like it's like a large pot full of dirt. Well, now you put you'd start a tree in, but then you'd remove it eventually. That's about how big and how much Shrubba weighs. Like 40 pounds? No? 70? Something like that. Pretty kind of heavy for its size.
Okay. So, she would gently but solidly grab the grass hedgehog and trying to get on her tippy toes, reach forward and try, but probably not reaching, to put Shrubba on Stone Guy's head. Or at least his shoulder, but yeah, probably not succeeding.
Shrubba jumps out of your arms and gets onto the large stone creature's noggin and nestles right between the horns.
Stone Guy just looks at Moon and does with a nod.
Sybil feels very relieved that apparently that was the right course of action to take, and nods back to Stone Guy, kind of timidly.
You guys are up next. It's on you guys for a little bit.
I'm gonna approach Stone Guy, or in between Stone Guy and Moon's character, and say, well, it looks like the little guy belongs with the big guy. I wonder where they came from, though.
Stone Guy looks at this very puny creature and just gives a and then he feels content in this place, so he's gonna just go over to the side, just get out of the way with Shrubba still on his head.
By heavens, did they take forever to get out of the way? I'm gonna go and sit down.
You
Try
hear
to have a drink.
You hear an empathetic from the hellhound as it donuts. As it donuts near you. As it donuts by the window here. You hear its like very long claws just on the wooden floor. It'll go. This thing has it has a lot of the patrons scared. The barkeep goes, hey there, man. Do you mind telling your demon dog to sit outside? I don't.
The fiend is not under my control. You may ask it, but I guarantee no life.
Hey, good dog. Yeah, right? It doesn't respond.
so.
Doesn't respond to him. What the fuck does that thing eat? You have not seen it eat at all recently, actually. You assume it eats whole ass people, but
I pray not you, my good men.
I'm just gonna leave the fuck alone then. Leave enough alone. It's sleeping, so I guess I'll count myself blessed for that much at this moment. Oh.
May Apollo bless us.
Oh, you're a follower of Apollo?
I am.
Are you
He
from the
has
southern?
blessed me.
You're from the Southern Islands?
Someone has to recheck their.
The answer is yes.
Background.
The answer is yes. Why are you from the Southern Islands?
No, there's just not a lot of people there. They tend to not leave because there's a lot going on there, if that makes any sense. It's a nice place that happens to be, have its own problems.
Every place has its problems.
That's
Every
true.
place has its solutions.
That is true.
That's what we're here to venture for.
That's fair. Wait. Looks over, he goes, well. Oh, I forgot to attach you two. I'm sorry. Hold on. Let me attach you and Shrubba. Advanced group. All right, now you and Shrubba will move in unison. So, it was, so did you walk in with those your friends, the small ones and the big one and the normal one?
Normal one's a word to use for sure. No, I simply come to rest.
Noted. All right. You guys end up settling in a little bit. Food's gotten. Go ahead and take away. Does somebody want to? Whoever plans on staying for the night, take 5 copper from your inventory. And if you're eating, take away 2 copper.
So 7 for both.
Yeah. So we'll go ahead and give the evening its due. No particular patron comes in for a little bit. They end up leaving this table. And they're locals, they're farmers, as well as these individuals. But at some point,
Oh my god.
a crazy ass old man, a gnome, pops in. And he's got a fine bottle of whiskey with him. Give me just a minute. We're gonna fund this up. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. That's not what I wanted to do! And through Discord, he walks in, he pulls out a banjo. And then begins to fucking an advertisement. Okay, fine. Rewind it. Everybody have an ad playing or no?
No, I'm good. I'm
Nope.
good. I'm good.
I'm
Hey.
good.
Maybe it's a fucking shred it.
Holy.
That's some good banjo. Damn.
And yeah, there's an accompanying band with him somehow. You only saw the old man, but you notice it's the lice on in his beard that somehow are projecting all this hardcore music. Or let this play out for just a minute. And while I grab a couple things. Let's pick some baddies.
Oh hell yeah.
I think currently, Stone Guy's definitely gonna be chilling out to this. You can just tell that he's like, I like this guy.
All right.
Sybil would definitely have settled at the table by herself, so she would have been the closest to the stage, actually.
There you go.
Yoshimitsu would probably walk up to the bar next to
Orpheus.
Orpheus. Thank you. Just sitting there, curiously inspecting both him and the Hellhound.
Give me just a moment. I'm going to be getting the chart ready here. I'm going to pick an enemy for you guys to fight. It could be one. It could be many.
Oh goodness.
Yeah. Oh, goodness indeed.
This is a banger, by the way.
It is.
I know. I never miss.
It seems Apollo was very grateful these last few years and has blessed not just me.
Who is this Apollo you speak of?
I look
asked
at you with
Scorpion.
offended eyes. I look at you with offended eyes. I refuse to speak. I go nonverbal.
Give me just a minute.
I love this music so much.
Oh, let's go something classic.
Uh-oh.
Hell yeah, let's do classic.
Trying to think of what would be classic.
Bandits?
Bandits are always good.
Yeah.
Bandits are always good. Element O.
Ghost.
Alright.
Ghost.
Ghost.
We'll see. That's adult. Yeah, we'll do classic bandit encounter for you guys. Can I have the token? Thank you. 1, 2,
Under 2.
3,
Oh, there's 3.
4.
They keep multiplying.
True bacteria, these ones.
No, I think they're just using Shadow Clone Jutsu.
So we'll worry about those bandits in a minute. So after his performance, he bows. He looks around and goes, "Clap, damn y'all! I worked hard to learn that one. So did my life."
He gets a from Stone Guy.
Sybil would look up and look pretty annoyed at the demand, but clap pretty sarcastically. Nonetheless.
Yoshimitsu tries to clap his loudest, but because he's so small, the banjo guy can barely hear it.
I recognize effort. And the little chia pet just does a little equivalent of like a whistle. I recognize effort. And let's see. And you see that he says, "For the grateful ones." He walks over to this particular table. He puts down a bottle. And it's this. You guys ever see the skooma bottle from Oblivion? Or you guys not? Alright, it's basically this purple bottle. He says,
Oh, hold up, I'm getting a call.
I'm gonna fuck off. We're mid DM.
Durgans and Durgans and Dungeons.
Like, how sentient is Atharina to other people and surroundings?
Oh, fully aware. As if they were right there themselves.
Does she have more perception than I do? Or, like, would it be the kind of thing where, like, she sees what I see?
Oh, she has her own perception. Whether she sees more or less, that's kind of a... You haven't really determined that.
Okay.
You know, I think I forgot to add
detection of good and evil as like a spell. Do I learn that? Hold on. Is that even a spell? Detection of good and evil. I feel like that was
Detection or protection?
Detection. Detect good, evil, and good. D&D 5th edition. Within 30 feet of me, similarly. Yeah, it's detect evil and good. Let me go into. Oh, what was that website you used? D&D 5e?
5e2. Yeah, D&D Wikidot.
Wikidot, thank you. Because I wanted to use it earlier, and I'm like, wait, I don't have it. I'm stupid. Detect good and evil. There we go. Yes, first level divination. For the duration, up to 10 minutes. I'll note there's an aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead within 30 feet of me.
Well, it sure is gonna tell you there's a fight.
No, I was gonna use it on you actually.
Sorry, I'm back.
On who?
On you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, here it is. I should have added it. Alright, added it now.
Are you gonna use it?
Alright, now.
Because there's a giant stone guy in the room.
No. I wanted to see if I noticed that Moon's character. Please tell me your character's name, Moon. Type in chat or something.
You guys don't know each other's. You guys don't know each other's name yet.
That's true.
Yes, but for like, us, not our characters, us.
You can
Sybil.
also rename yourself to your character's name.
Yeah, I could, but that'd be not as cool as typing in chat.
Okay.
Not as cool.
Not as cool. I'm pretty cool, aren't I, Pickles?
Sure.
I'm gonna go cry. I'm gonna cry.
Kick.
Are we back?
Yeah, we're back.
All right. So takes a bottle, puts it down, and it's a shade of purple. And yeah, he leaves. No appreciation. He leaves on a giant blue lizard.
On a giant blue lizard.
Sybil would feel a touch of guilt at the guy's display for lack of attention. Think that perhaps he was worth of clapping even before he asked for it.
I mean, he did play a mean banjo.
Yoshimitsu is curious about the bottle, so I would fly over to the table and inquire. Ooh. Okay, please. Okay, that's fine. And inquire. I wonder what's in the bottle. What do you think, young lady?
Sybil would look up from her plate, look back at the annoying fairy that she had the encounter with before. I don't know. Why don't you drink and find out?
I would like to try to drink from the bottle.
The liquid is somewhat carbon bubbly, and it is you open it and you look in, and it's constantly changing colors. This is some shit you'd see in the Feywild. You're like, it's probably just some fucking dude who got fucked up out in the Feywild. So this to you looks normal. It looks average. So for all you know, it could just be a drink that tastes exactly like you, whatever you want it to. You feel safe, you take a drink of it. And now, with that, do me a favor and roll a D1000.
What?
Oh, yeah.
How do you? Okay. How do I do that?
You're going to do. Yep.
A 2?
Oh my god!
I got a 2 of out of a D with the. Oh lord.
I did.
Oh, so I have to do that.
Mm-hmm.
So, slash roll. So slash roll 1D1000.
Are
Those
we
of
all
you-
rolling
Is it
1,000?
1D1000? Or is it just D1000? I did D1000.
Roll. You can roll D1000 or 1D1000. 87. Okay.
87.
Those of you who have played it by D&D games before, or those of you who do know or talk to me, you all know what this is.
Unfortunately.
What?
Fortunately.
I've never heard of a D1000 before.
The player character's breath becomes a flammable gas.
Let's go.
When you take this drink and gain the effect, you inherently understand this effect. You also inherently understand that you can take up to 5 drinks of this. You can take a 6th drink. However, you know that you will not. You will be the equivalent of dead afterwards. You can take a 6th drink. However, you will have to roll a new character.
Okay.
New character. New character. New character.
And what I'll do for you is, well, this is called The Drink of Many Things, ladies and gentlemen. So, this is originally created by my buddy Michael, who is blue in the server. He will, from time to time, appear up, and I'm going to let you guys know in your bio, we're going to do a separate category. Drink of Many Things FX. And I'm going to put them down. That way we can keep track. Because we will fucking lose track. So, you now have a flavor.
Is it up to 6 drinks per person?
Oh, yep, and on drink 6, something happens.
Okay.
Okay.
You don't know what it is,
Yeah.
but you will have to roll a new character for it because of it.
Okay. After the first.
And this
sip, I'm
applies
like,
to
"Man."
anything that takes 6 drinks.
Okay. After the first drink, I go, man, this is pretty good. And and I take a second drink.
The Hellhound immediately rushes up to it. And you hear it go, nah.
Ah, what's with this thing?
You take your second drink and roll again.
Flash.
Well,
Roll?
Roll. How? Roll?
So jelly. 516.
Hey, that's my birthday.
516. Day of birth.
Borf.
Boy.
Barf.
Boy.
Your pockets become heavier. Your pockets have an unending supply of cigars. However,
500
hold on.
Cigarettes.
However, they cannot be sold.
Oh.
Only graciously given away.
I reach into my pockets and grab a handful of cigars and exclaim to the tavern, "Hey, does anyone want cigars? I got a lot now."
Like, just put them on the table. Someone will smoke them.
Yeah, you're probably right. But I grab 2 handfuls of cigars and just throw them on the table. And I'm like,
Their pockets are still full.
yeah. after the second drink, I'm like, now I'm curious. I've had 2 drinks and 2 things have happened. I want to keep on drinking, so I take a 3rd drink.
Roll it.
Don't worry, I got it this time, guys.
Let's
Nice.
go first try.
Nice. First try. Nice.
Good job.
Oh
God.
god.
This is fucking great. No, 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 no. Oh god, that was a fucking funny one. Okay. When you are submerged in the ocean, you transform into a blue whale. However, to turn back, you must beach yourself. And all your equipment expands to fit you.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god. A blue whale just dressed in
It's
samurai
samurai.
garb.
Wait, does the blue whale have fairy wings as well?
Nope. Your equipment, not you biologically change into a blue whale. However, that's pretty fucking OP considering that they have so much goddamn health that it's not even funny. And that one swing of their tail would probably clap a fucking entire would probably knock out the kneecap of a storm giant.
Oh, Jesus.
But like if we can't use the effect right away, is it valid for the next time we can use it? Or does it time out?
Per the phrasing, that is a permanent buff that whenever he's submerged in water, in the ocean specifically.
Oh my god. Okay, great.
D&D is
But
all
only-
about the wording of things.
Only the sea.
The ocean.
Ocean.
Okay.
Yeah,
Define
only-
ocean. I may have plans for this in the future. Define
I will
ocean.
tell you when you're at an ocean.
I was gonna put salt inside a bathtub and throw Yoshi in there.
It doesn't say body of salted water, Diddy. Come on.
Define ocean.
Alright, seeing the effects of the potion, Sybil would get very curious.
The hellhound is, it goes, ugh! And it just makes this guttural, low, almost sounds like, it's just such a deep, and a growl, and it eyeballs the elixir, and its one lazy eye is still trained onto the bottle as it looks over at Orpheus, and you hear it speak in a weird, broken common, but in a woman's voice. Get the drink to the dog.
Sybil would walk up to the table, look at the dog, and immediately go, "Do you think it wants to drink it too?"
Titty, Orpheus, this is
Yeah.
part of your deal with the deity. You have a chance to knock this out right now.
I do.
This is exactly what she's asked for. You need to give this creature one shot of the drink of many things. Or at least, you know, that's what you assume.
That's what I assume.
Yeah.
I'm gonna walk up to the bottle, and I'm gonna go ahead
Can
and.
I... Go ahead.
I'll say no. Moon got there before you did.
Yep. Moon, go ahead.
Okay. So looking at the dog and asking Yoshimitsu. I was gonna say Yomishitsu.
Yomishitsu.
Looking at Yoshimitsu, I would extend my hand. Can I have a sip too? Actually, it looks pretty fun.
Why, of course you can.
Oh, he's polite. Okay, maybe he's not so bad.
He's southern.
I-
What? What? He's a southern samurai fairy?
Well, the more you know.
Reaching for the bottle, Sybil would tip the bottle towards herself. Her lips not touching the rim, cause ew, that's fucking nasty. But take a gulp nonetheless.
Yeah, don't drink after a man. The voice says, mm-mm.
I take a swig and hand the bottle back to Yoshimitsu. Because I'm not greedy. What is enough?
You're gonna take 2. Alright. Then roll twice, and I'll tell you your effects. Oh, you did already. What, 382.
Wait, I took 2 swigs?
Is that what you said?
No, I take 1.
Okay.
1. What does the drink taste like?
All the good flavors. But only in the good only in an order that's good in combination.
That is so.
So let me open up your character sheet here so I can track your drink of anything's effects. Oh, I forgot you have Mike with you too.
I do.
This is fucking weird.
Okay.
This is really weird. All right. If you know this, right? If you are planted, you will grow into a tree that bears eggs of various species of humanoids.
Wait, I'm sorry. Sorry. Repeat. I'm begging you, repeat.
If your character is planted, they will grow into a tree that bears bears eggs of various species.
And once you take the drink, you're given the innate knowledge of the ability you've acquired, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Under
Okay.
my breath, I'd whisper, "What in the world would the use of that be?"
You
How
hear
do you
you
plant
hear
her?
you hear what you do is you hear your patron speak and go, "Oh, we could have a bunch of fodder." Imagine.
I was just kind of like look up, confused in the distance. Clearly staring at something that is not there, as if I was looking at.
Do these things hatch fully grown? Are they obedient right out the gate? Is it just like having a child? These are questions, because it's the usefulness maybe. Alternatively, if we're just trying to throw bodies down, then yeah, we could do that. But it doesn't say how long it takes.
I'm gonna go ahead.
Under my breath, I would whisper, "But how do you plant a human?"
I'm gonna go ahead and intersect right here. I'm gonna go ahead. Sybil is still holding the bottle, right?
Yep.
I'm gonna.
I thought I was holding the bottle.
Nope,
Yeah,
Sybil.
I had my hand extended to give it back to Yoshimitsu.
Everyone's kind and takes a turn.
No. I'm gonna go ahead and just put my hands over the bottle. I'm gonna use Detect Evil and Good. And I'm gonna try to figure out why the Hound really wants this.
It does not provoke detect evil or good. You gain no knowledge.
Detect Evil and Good doesn't necessarily focus on an object. Do I detect Siblis's weird sword?
Weird sword.
Oh, no.
I don't.
No. Neither evil nor good.
Neither evil.
They're sorry. They are not an aberration, celestial. You do detect the elemental behind you, as well as Shrubba. The
That
Fae
is evident.
is the samurai. The fiend is going to be the hound. No undead. No aberrations, no celestials, no undead.
Right. And within 30 feet of me, there's a place or object within 30 feet that has been magically consecrated or desecrated. Does the sword count as consecrated?
No,
Because it's possessed.
it is not. It is not possessed.
It is simply.
That is certainly weird. So I sense nothing evil, nothing good, and I have my hands over the bottle. I'm gonna go ahead and look at my hound, ask him why. Why do you desire this?
And you hear in Hectate's voice, yes, it is to fulfill your side of the bargain. They say that out, and it says that out loud.
Oh my god.
To fill my side of the bargain.
You agreed. You agreed.
what type of bargain?
Do others hear the hound speaking?
Yeah, it says it out loud.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like literally, this is like the agreement you and the deity came to.
One shot is all you need. That's it?
We will see. Give the creature the shot. If I am satisfied, there will be no more needed.
And I get what I want?
Absolutely.
Sybil would be both very curious and very not terrified, but kind of having flashbacks to her own pact that she signed a year ago.
This is nothing like that. That's clearly a sugar bomber right there.
Okay. Clearly.
That is what your patron says.
I take a deep breath. I just want to let everyone know I have the ability, what's it called? Deathless nature. I do not need to breathe. I take a deep breath. One shot. And I pour one shot into the hound's mouth. And I put the bottle down.
The hound is gonna roll D1.
I can roll it for you.
Nope.
Alright. It is my hound though. It's my doggy. My doggy
It is not your doggy.
It's my doggy woggy though.
It is not your doggy. So Jelly love whale plush. Yeah. Whales are sick. I'm so late to see that. Control FA. We're gonna do 12.
Ooh, 12.
You hear her go, no effect. Roll. Do it again.
Do it
I
again.
sigh. 2 more shots in one go. Are you ready?
One at a time. Fulfill your end of the agreement.
Don't push it. I pour one more shot into the hellhound's mouth.
Wait, Orpheus, you haven't taken a drink yet, have you?
No.
Oh yeah, you wouldn't. You wouldn't understand. You wouldn't understand what having too many shots of it then is.
Nope. I have no inherent standing on it. I'm just annoyed that it just wants a shot of whatever's in that bottle. If it wanted alcohol, I should have asked for it earlier. I only think it's alcohol.
Again, she says.
Again. You're pushing your luck. I
That's
poured
the
another
last-
shot.
I'm a deity. It is fine.
I poured another shot.
It shrinks.
How drinks?
Hold on. Ah, that'll be awful to try and breathe out of this thing. Do it again.
What of this, Hikade? What of this?
Just do it before I make you do it.
If you say so. One more shot. Come on, gotta catch him now.
So the creature grasps a plate and looks unwilling to depart from it. And she goes, "Oh, now it's mentally ill. Fuck. One more."
One more. So it be. I pour another shot. Hesitantly.
Small and mentally ill. What am I doing with this thing? You hear this deity scream out. It's fascinating work. However, not what I'm looking for. Ah, fuck. Oh, great. All right, chat. You get to know. You get to do this. I'll let you pick, chat. God damn it.
I have 8 in my heart right now.
How many sips were that?
5. That's 5.
That was 5.
Oh, wait. Don't kill the hound.
All right,
See,
chat.
there's an accident?
Players do not look into the chat,
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
goodness.
Okay.
but the chat gets to pick. Those of you who are not players, we get to pick what kind that is.
Okay. That's worrisome.
So, y'all could think of, here, hold on, I'll mute myself on Discord real quick.
Okay.
Alright, think of any creature that can lay an egg, fantasy or not fantasy. Any creature that can lay an egg.
Zorfi is gonna give the dog the 6th shot.
Probably.
Probably.
Oh god.
Whatever Hegare wants. Whatever Hegare wants.
But if
I'm
you die,
merely
you're
a
never gonna
servant.
fulfill your quest.
So someone, I need
Whatever
someone to,
Hegare wants. I don't understand that. I don't know the 6 shot's gonna kill it. In fact,
I think
that's
so.
no.
like any creature.
No, you
Because
can
he hasn't-
intervene. I haven't drank it. You can intervene if you understand that inherently. You can intervene on the 6th shot.
Anybody want to
But
give
do you
input?
understand that inherently?
I'll have to check with Lyko. Because that's
Lyko's
what I
just-
understood, but...
You understood your abilities inherently.
Yeah, you understand the risk as well.
Okay.
Okay,
Um,
so, do
so
we
both-
understand that the 6th shot would be fatal because we drank it, or do we just know inherently?
Because you had your first drink, you now know that.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Well, chat is not picking, so chat, we're gonna go through and we're gonna pick the most comedically available thing that can lay an egg.
Oh, bad.
Oh, what?
Something that's
What?
born from an egg. Yeah.
Chicken.
No.
Please.
You know what? I feel like this is appropriate. Hold on. I want to go classic. And no. We're gonna go. All right, this is a word that I think only Moon will understand. It lays an egg that is bigger than it is. It just, you hear, and there's an egg that is, it won't fit through the door. And somehow it gives birth to this egg. And this egg, for like lore's sake, this is a Tarrasque egg.
Arask.
Tarrasque. Basically, before other books came out, it was the most difficult encounter in the game, which technically is not really that difficult, but whatever. You hear the DT go, "Why?
Another
Wait.
shot?
No. By extension. One more." The Hellhound refuses. Puts its head down and shakes. And you hear her voice from the creature, "Do it." And it attempts to communicate, you could tell, but she doesn't listen. And she says, "You will take you will take another drink." Understood. And it looks up. And it gives you a look that says, "Please don't." However, it opens its mouth. Anybody else who sees this also sees the expression of this creature. Being from hard-ass creature to, "I don't want to do this."
I would like to. What is it? Intersect?
Yeah.
And be like, and say to Orpheus, "I don't think that's such a good idea there, buddy. I think
go
you
ahead.
might want to give me that bottle. I'm not finished drinking that."
What makes you think you're allowed to intervene in divine events? Says the Hound with the voice of a woman. What happens if it takes one more drink?
We are mere servants to our will. I'm gonna go ahead and just pour the other shot into the Hound.
Sybil would intersect and completely launch herself through Yoshimitsu.
That thought occurs. Hold on.
Orpheus.
That thought occurs into your. So hold on. That thought occurs into your head, right? Do you know Eldritch Blast?
Yep.
I do.
Okay. Instead, your patron invokes that into your. It invokes that idea at the same time that you're thinking to do that. She instead gives you the suggestion of Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
So you still have a choice, but she gives you the quick mental image, because she's like firing directly into your brain. It's as if you're having two thoughts at once, or it's like she took her turn to quickly give you the thought. So she thinks you should. She thinks you should Eldritch Blast while you want to charge. Come here. So you have a choice. You can either make an attack.
So,
Yeah.
Kind of subconsciously, just while outreaching her arm before her feet move into action, Eldritch Blast was just pour for her fingers towards Orpheus. So 1d10 force.
Roll a d20.
Okay.
Roll a d20. So the way basic combat's gonna work is if you wish to hit somebody with something, with an ability, for the most part, you roll a d20. And for you, we'll go to your character sheet here. Let's open it up.
Yeah.
You're gonna literally click on Eldritch Blast, and it'll do all the math for you as far as rolling to hit. Which I think, did it just do damage? Hold on.
A lot.
Yeah.
Oh, attack. Hold on. Attack, which is charisma. There you go. All right. Now it should be able to actually roll with it to hit. So like that. So you can roll it for yourself instead of just rolling a d20. You just rolled the d10 force damage. Click on the name itself.
Okay. Wait. Advantage normal roll?
Normal. And then I'll say that passes to hit the. I'll say that passes to hit the bottle. So
That's a good idea.
the bottle shoots out of your hand with an with this eldritch force. Just very overwhelming. And Hecate, you hear a mumbling, and you hear Hound, and she pries the mind of the Hound so that she knows what it knows now. She says, Very well.
She finally knows that the Hound was going to perish from the sixth gulp.
Just something was going to happen. The Hound walks to the egg, leans up against it, and then shadows whip. And both the Hound and the egg leave. That is not the best thing to ever. So that god now has a Tarrasque that she can sick on anybody.
Goodness.
That's terrifying. She has literally an apocalypse level. She has an apocalypse level monster that has an.
That's great.
Yeah, and she's considered a chaotic evil god.
Oh, lovely.
Lovely indeed, isn't it? All right. With that mess out of the way, you hear your side of the bargain's fulfilled. And you feel a weight lifted from you. However, what it is Apollo asks of you, still needs to happen. So, if someone wants to continue their drinks, they can, or start, they can. Does everybody want to take a drink?
Yes.
Okay.
I do.
I stand there in shock. I'm not understanding what just occurred.
Fair enough.
I exclaim.
So, Yoshimitsu will wait your turn.
Okay.
Sybil, you've only got how many rolls? You got one roll in there. Pickle, would you like to also roll the drink of many things?
Stone guy can't drink.
That doesn't matter. Don't worry.
I think with all he's witnessed, he.
Yeah, you can water him with it.
I think after what he's seen, he doesn't want to take a drink.
Okay. That's very valid. That's very valid. Orpheus, you have the bottle in your hand.
I'm standing there in shock. What had just occurred? I look back into Sybilis. Sybil? Sybil Eris. Sybil Eris. What of this? What have you done?
Sybil would not even comprehend the words that have left Orpheus's mouth, would just kind of stumble up to him and confound herself in apologies, kind of cradling his free hand with hers, like, I am so sorry.
Quit apologizing to him. He literally is being a mouthy motherfucker. You should grab him by the you should smack him with that hand you're shaking him with. He clearly didn't want to listen, even though he was being told things. You could feel the eye roll. Like, as you're apologizing, she rants.
Mid-sentence, Sybil would pause. Her eyes kind of like wandering as she listens to what she's being told. So mid-sentence, she would just pause, holding Orpheus's hands in hers, frozen into place, only for a few seconds later, resume her apologies out of the blue. Like, I didn't mean to use any spells on you. It wasn't what I meant to do. I simply did not want the Hound to suffer at your hands.
My bargain's complete. I guess I take this blessing as it is.
You hear from your
What
you,
are-
you hear from the you hear on the inside of your head, Sybil. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. The deity only confirmed that. Good lord, how dense is this man?
Sybil would straighten up a bit and seem a bit puzzled. What bargain are you talking about? What bargain did you have with that hound?
Oh, don't ask him about his personal life. They don't ever shut up about it.
Another day.
Oh, thank
We
God.
may meet again.
Oh,
You know,
oh, great. He's
I-
edgy. Okay, good.
I'm too filled in the head to speak. I haven't eaten in a minute. I was hoping to take rest here and eat the dreams away.
Eat the dreams away?
I eat dreams. That's what I feed on. My sustenance.
That's it. He's an actual psychopath. This is. You watch out. You make sure you lock your room door. Matter of fact, keep me above. Keep me above the doorway. I
This is-
promise.
This is a voice in her head, but do I notice anything about her face that she's being talked to?
I don't know. Does your Oh yeah.
Yes.
Something-
Sybil would be terrible at hiding that she's not having a conversation in her head, essentially.
Just bug sweat the entire time.
Yes,
God,
her
oh.
eyes would wander as she's listening. Sometimes her lips would mouth the words that she's
Thinking.
telling her patron, thinking. Yes.
Okay,
It's
so-
it would be very obvious that she's not.
Okay, I see this with
present in the conversation.
I see this with my base perception, right? Basically.
Oh yeah. It's Moon's saying
It's
it's super obvious, so therefore it's obvious.
Okay. I see you're not alone in your head. Must be nice, I guess. I'm gonna go.
Yeah. What the hell kind of compliment is that? No. The next time he speaks to you, you close his mouth. Understood?
What were we talking about?
I don't know. We should
I would
stop
say that
talking.
out loud to Orpheus.
I already left.
Oh, okay.
He's already at the bar. He's drinking again.
I just fulfilled a huge bargain on like my backstory, and I'm just kind of standing there like, what the fuck just happened? I'm taking a step back. I just wanted to rest. I don't know what's going on, and I haven't eaten in a minute. I am tired.
All right. So then, Sybil would just watch him walk away, a bit puzzled by the interaction because she hasn't really caught on that the hound was more than a hound. And she just understood that the sick sculpt would be fatal to a creature. And now she's spoken to someone who's noticed that she's not alone in her head. And that had never happened before because she's never stuck around people very long. So she thinks that Orpheus is actually really fucking smart. So she would kind of stand there,
He's not intelligent.
stuck in her head.
No, he's a nitwit. What? I see the thoughts in your head. These are incorrect.
And she would kind of like mumble under her breath, though it was meant for Atharina, but maybe someone within earshot would hear. And she would go, "No one has ever noticed before that."
Good.
Together."
Good. That's kind of the point.
I turn to Sybil and I'm like, what was that? I thought I heard you say something.
Oh, great. Now the other one also. Now, just
I would slowly turn to Yoshimitsu and kind kind of open my mouth, close it, open it again, obviously hesitating. That drink was good, right?
Oh, you bet. I'm about to take another drink.
Good.
I grabbed the
Wait,
bottle.
Did Orpheus leave the bottle when he left, or did he take
Yeah, I
it?
just. Yes, I did. I left it right on the table.
Okay, okay.
Oh well. Here's the thing. You blew it from my hand. No.
Yeah, DM's gonna go ahead and just say that like it got picked up and put back on a table, or you went to go pick it back up.
Okay. Yeah. Let's work on. Little work on.
Well, no. Little details like that aren't too big a deal in this kind of interaction.
So I pick up the bottle and take another drink.
Roll a D1000.
Nice.
I have so in my entire 11 years of doing this, I have not ran into all 1,000 effects. Keep that in mind.
Oh, we're about to get it today.
You can't do more than 6.
Ooh, you know how long I've been waiting for this?
You, Eddie. There you go. Any casted magic that affects the player character causes water nearby to become holy or unholy, depending on what your alignment is, and I will determine that as you play. Because alignment's something you should not worry about.
Okay.
I mean, you got one more drink left if you want to take another swig.
I'll take my last swig. Oh wait. Bruh. I put a space in between. There we go.
Ooh.
Oh god. Oh god.
This is the opposite of what the Feywild does.
Oh lord.
Your right thumb turns purple, and non-magical plants die when you touch it with that thumb.
Non-magical plants die. Okay.
You have a purple thumb instead of a green thumb.
Oh, okay,
Non-magical. Phew.
Blessed be.
I look at my thumb very confused, and I put the bottle down.
This ain't whiskey.
I asked Sybil, "Are you gonna take another sip, dear?"
Oh, the pet names. I'd throw up. Tell him to stop. It's disgusting to hear.
As Etherina's thoughts fuse in my head, the words just put out of my mouth like, quit calling me pet names. I'm a grown woman.
Ah, there we
You're
are.
a small man.
Ooh, that's a good one. There you go.
I think I deserve more respect. Stutter included.
You too deserve more respect. Your patron goes, demand it. He seems to be of lower rank anyway.
I meant no disrespect. I just was trying to be courteous.
Eh, see, he slipped. He was trying to be cute.
Would kind of sigh and wonder what kind of manners his people learn, but knowing full well that pet names are not common where she comes from. And she would kind of
She would kind of.
What kind of?
You may continue your sentence.
Don't leave us in suspense here.
What? Everything just reloaded for me.
Oh,
Everything went down.
I mean, so far I'm fine.
Okay.
I'm fine.
Same.
Moon, you good?
Huh?
We
Moon.
may have lost her.
No. Did their internet die or something?
Possibly.
And you flustered her so much she literally disconnected.
Oh, her PC crashed.
Oh,
That's why she left us in suspense. She would what? You know, I don't know. I know it was a slip of the tongue that I became Southern, but I'm down for it.
I changed it for my last game. I changed accents like fucking crazy.
yeah, it gets bad.
Mhm.
It gets bad for me, especially because I'll have to do multiple in a given session.
I'm just bad at accents.
Oh, I'm awful.
Well, I mean, a Southern accent is pretty natural for me.
Relatively easy. Am I right?
But you're darn tootin' it.
Darn tootin'. Roll Tide. Roll Tide.
Roll Tide.
Oh, God.
Hook 'em horns.
Hello, welcome back. So what are you gonna do to this poor man?
So I didn't hear what was responded, and I don't know if you guys heard my response.
Nope.
No,
You
we
ended
don't.
at she would, and that was it.
She would, and then that's it.
Okay, let me try to remember what I said. Yes, she would wonder what kind of manners people from wherever this creature is from learn, because that's not the manners that she grew up with. You don't call random people pet names. What the fuck? And she would kind of shake her head at him. You have a good night. Winked, sir. And somewhat kind of step away towards her table.
You too, man. And I would fly towards the bar right next to Orpheus. And I would ask him, you seem like you've been through a lot, buddy. You okay there?
Buddy.
Birdie. I'm gonna look at him. Why do you fucking talk about all food in my fucking mouth? You fucking fuck. Give me a second.
I mean, you are supposed to be eating since you haven't eaten anything.
No, I eat dreams. I'm waiting for people to
Oh
fall
yeah.
asleep. Eat dreams, motherfucker. Perhaps a story for another day. I definitely need some good midnight snacks. Okay, get it? Midnight snacks. Get it?
Yeah, get it.
Sybil would look at her, not necessarily leftovers, because she's not thinking she would eat all, but piece of bread, with some jam that she had gotten, and she would kind of look back at the stone guy in the corner who hadn't really moved this whole altercation.
He's actually been eating rocks this whole time.
Is that cannibalism?
No.
She would kind of look at him eating rocks and somewhat naively get up and go up to him, offer a piece of bread. Do you eat this stuff?
He looks at her and kind of seemingly raises his eyebrow and just goes, hmm.
Why did I imagine?
The image is perfect.
Dwayne the Rock Johnson.
Sybil kind of like thrusts the bread forward again a bit more, trying to seem insisting about the bread. Would you like some?
He, again, still eyebrow raised, but reaches out to the bread, and he just holds it in his hand and just looks at it.
Sybil looks at him and his face, then looks at his hands, then looks at his head. You're supposed to put it in your mouth, and she kind of like raises her hands to her face, making the motion of eating. Maybe he doesn't know what bread is. She's just trying to help him.
I think you move your character also closer to
Yes.
He mimics the motion, and he just kind of smushes the bread all over his face. And it just, all the crumbs just trickle down.
Oh, that's almost right.
So,
Show you get it
while
next
that's
time.
going on, Shrubba jumps off of our stone friend and weasels its way into the now like down bottle, and begins to fucking drink from that like a goat from a bottle.
Oh no! No! Stone Guy's gonna run over and just be.
Oh, sure.
No.
Oh, that's Stu.
Push Shrubba up and.
Here's the thing, as you like go to grab Shrubba from the fifth one, they only get 5 shots worth in. They go ee, and let's see what happens to poor Shrubba.
Oh no!
All right, first.
Oh, we get to know?
Yeah,
Okay.
just because it'd be fun.
Okay. I don't know.
Shrubba knows the birthday of anybody they touch.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Let's go.
Let's go, we have a calendar with us. Let's go.
Shrubba's drink of many buffs. We'll let everybody figure it out, but only I can edit it. Alright, so hold on. And then next on Shrubba, 681. I think they already believe that. They're gonna get 1 reroll.
They believe ghosts exist.
Once a day, they can grant 1 animal, 1 mundane animal, an intelligence score equal to Shrubba's own. That goes away at midnight.
Hey, what's up, Midnight?
What's up?
Why are you taking away people's intelligence and making them rabid animals?
I mean,
So
there
for
were
that.
animals to begin with.
Were they? Were they?
Yes.
not?
Shrubba can now use their paws to write things. Like they dispense ink.
That's gonna be useful.
For some reason, I was thinking like
Shrubba could be our little translator.
Does Shrubba no comment?
Shrubba is
Oh.
very smart. Shrubba knows. Actually, Shrubba is very intelligent, just like childlike.
Okay.
But does he know common?
And also Dwarvish or Terran.
Shrubba has the ability to knows how to write in Dwarven, but not common.
But not common.
However, Shrubba can learn.
Oh.
If an
Shrubba can learn.
if an insect comes in contact with Shrubba, its size becomes the same as Shrubba.
that is
Oh.
scary.
Yeah, that is absolutely.
Um,
fascinating.
You know, imagine a mosquito the size of Shrubba. I don't want to be near that.
It's. I mean, I kind of exist.
You are a
Is it-
fae, brother. You are a fae.
You're not gonna suck my blood.
Hey,
Unless.
you never know.
Oh my god. Shrubba now has opposable feet.
Opposable feet.
What? Wait.
Like feet that can grab things.
Yeah.
Like monkey feet?
Yeah.
Yes.
How does that work on a hedgehog?
Wait, do they become bipedal now?
No.
Oh.
They can just
Wait, that, I think that kind of makes it worse.
they have the equivalent they have monkey feet. Oh, sorry buddy. Let me
Oh god.
let you have access to your
Does
water.
that mean Shrubba's gonna write with their feet?
And hands. Well, they have like four. So basically they have
Oh,
4
okay,
feet.
Okay.
So like
So now Shrubba's just a monkey.
kind of.
I mean, essentially. Wait. Shrubba became one of the typewriter monkeys.
Oh.
What an insane combo.
They can use their paws to write. They've now have opposable feet.
Yeah.
Oh goodness.
Which means Shrubba can hold things.
With his feet.
Yeah.
What pronouns does Shrubba use?
Shrubba is Shrubba.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So, beautifully enough, no one else is gonna take any drinks of the drink of many things.
No.
No.
I've had a long day, brother.
Stone Guy is terrified of this drink at this point.
So the fuck am I? I kinda want that shit. No.
Mike,
He's just witnessed his pet have opposable feet now and can write. Like he's not okay.
Now Shrubba can climb you without any help.
Oh god. Hang on his beard like a monkey.
and leave paw prints on you as he climbs up you.
Mm-hmm.
Moon, did you take all your drinks?
I only took one. And Sybil is still somewhat curious about the drink.
Take more drinks. It can't get any weirder. It can't get any weirder than a rock dude. Than a chia pet getting fingers. Come on now.
She would sigh and lean down to pick up the bottle. Kind of hesitate.
Stone Sky is gonna look at Sybil very concerned.
She's kind of like in the process of putting it back on the table. She's thinking to Etherina that she's not sure about the consequences of that thing.
Look, if you just don't take the risk on the things that have clearly not killed anybody, just do it.
Fine. And she would slam 4 gulps in a row.
Oh. My. Someone's very eager. Someone is being eager to listen to their patron. She says, not mad about it. More so mad it took you this long to get there. Alright, let me know what your 4 rolls are.
Sybil's thoughts would be kind of a flustered mess of, I didn't do it because you told me to.
Uh-huh.
And you just know more than I do about magical stuff.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Take your drinks. Take your drinks. Go ahead and roll your dice. As a little cheat code, you guys can press up. You guys can click on the chat box, up on the arrow key, and you can do the last command that you did.
Four. Well, let's see what those.
They're concerningly high rolls.
955. Oh lord.
That's gonna present too big of a problem PC's body becomes that of a beautiful mermaid. That's going to present some logistical problems because we're not in an ocean campaign. So we'll go ahead and re-roll that here in a minute.
Sybil would think, if I get anything weird from this, you better, like, do a spell and, like, take it off me.
Oh, I can't do such a thing. However,
You can.
you become a professional bad dancer, equivalent to the Australian break dancer.
You're awful for that.
Like it is
How dare you curse someone to that fate?
it is meant to be a satire. It's meant to be a funny thing.
A parody.
Yeah. It's the only funny thing you know how to do now, but you get paid well for it.
Amazing. I only knew how to ballroom dance before. I guess I have some breakdancing skills.
Bad dancing skills.
That's better than none, right?
You
wouldn't
can
be
melt
sure.
non-magical ice with your touch.
That's 'cause
You
I'm
do
so
not give off any extra heat. However, you touch it
Interesting.
and the ice melts.
Okay.
Non-magical though. So yes, you could completely delete a glacier.
Nice. Is it like voluntary? Like if I'm drinking ice water, is it just gonna melt?
I mean, you're not touching the ice.
Okay, with hands. Gotcha.
What else would it be if not your hands?
Like any parts of the body?
So do me a favor, re-roll
Yes. How many?
twice.
3, 3, 8, and 8, 3, 3.
Hmm.
Island drones.
Give me a second.
Yes.
So you're now healed by mushrooms and you grow them instead of hair.
Oh
However, for flavor, the one on your head is very reminiscent of a witch's hat.
Okay.
I'm sorry, repeat that last one for me. She grows mushrooms instead of hair.
Yep. However, there's one big one on your head that's reminiscent of a witch's hat. And you are healed by these mushrooms. For every mushroom you eat, it's 1d4 plus your con modifier.
Infinite food.
I will say I'll say they're.
She would freak the fuck out.
And what's cool about this one is that the one on your head is technically a glowy underdark one. So you have like the underside is glowy.
I wonder if you can see in the dark because of it.
I mean, it probably is like glowing or something.
So
Does it charge through light?
no,
It just is-
it looks like basically it looks like you have a really weird glowy witch hat basically, but it's not made of cloth. All right, so your character's changed significantly.
I don't think she likes that at all.
If you genuinely hate it, we can reroll it. If anybody genuinely hates any effect, we can reroll it. I don't want to change your character to the point where it's no longer where it doesn't feel like your character. I think the witch hat with for in exchange for witch hat and no hair is an idea.
No hair. Oh.
And it's super useful. You have heals on you at all times.
Yeah, I mean, Sybil is gonna hate it, but I'm fine with
Okay. Your patron goes, I dig the mushroom on your head.
it. Sybil would kind of freak out, and she hadn't intended to rent a room that night.
Roll again, by the way.
Okay.
There was a couple that came out that were fucked up, and I wasn't gonna put those onto a character. Not this character particularly. Like some don't make sense to do to certain characters, or they just don't make sense in the scenario.
It's gonna become a subquest of hers.
Oh
to
no.
Get rid of that mushroom.
You get a pair of sunglasses that, when worn, you become too cool for whatever action is decided.
Too cool for what?
Whatever action is decided. Cree, talk. Come on. Does not affect hostiles. So basically, if Prey's like, let's go do this, you're like, nah, put the glasses on. I'm too cool for that. I'll see y'all later.
Alright. I love that.
And the thing is like, your patron abso-fucking-lutely loves this.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, oh hell yeah, this is where you get your girl boss energy from. Let's do it. You got that nice bioluminescent mushroom on your head. It makes you look like a proper witch. Yeah. All right, I could get with this. See, I do rub off on you. Even the magic knows.
Sybil hadn't planned on taking a room that night. She was just going to eat and camp somewhere. But she would have a proper fucking freak out with that mushroom on her head. She's not a fan. And
As you're having a panic, you hear your patron, shut up, it's just a mushroom. You look better for it. Oh, look, it glows. What's not to love about it? It looks like a witch's hat. What's not to love about it? Good lord.
she would kind of just shake her head and like
Get a sick dress. Come on. Own it. Own the witchy vibes. Come on. Witch with a sword. Come on.
I want Stone Eye to just look at Sybil and just like point at his own like moss going on and then just thumbs up. Give a nice thumbs up.
Oh my god. Whoever's got the purple thumb can kill the poor mushroom on her head.
Oh.
It's to grow back. It's like a haircut.
Oh.
Oh wait, no, it's magical. No, it is magical because it can heal. Never
I
mind.
was about to say.
Sybil would with tears in her eyes look at the stone man and kind of just, you like it?
Yes, girl, it looks good. Good lord.
He doesn't understand, but he just nods and just, with a thumbs up.
Sybil would reach for her mushroom.
It-
As soon as she
yeah.
touches it, she touches it, kind of flinch because meaty stuff on her head. What the fuck?
It's a very soft mushroom. It's very silky and soft. Mushrooms come in a lot of textures, so figure it's cozy. And honestly, you notice that you have a feeling that it's gonna be really good to keep the sun and the rain off you. Like it's a big one too. Like it's like a big witch hat.
Oh goodness. Yeah, like still freaking out. She would.
I think there is a mushroom called a witch's cap.
Really?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on.
Why do you
Witches.
know that, Tilly? Why do you have that knowledge?
I had to study shrooms.
What?
Yeah, no. They're witch's
Nah,
cap.
dude.
Witch's cap fungi. witches' hats. And they're considered edible.
Is that what Sybil has on her head?
Yeah, and it looks like legit a cool witch hat. If anyone here has ever played Elden Ring, it's along the lines of that one samurai guy. If
Yeah, I see. It's red.
it can be.
It's reddish. Yeah, some of them are blackish.
It's a magical one from the Underdark. It's an Underdark glowing
Oh, I just found something so cool. Let me send it to you. Or actually put it in the D&D chat. It's art of people with mushroom hats.
That is serendipitous.
Oh, I
guess.
seen that one.
Yeah. So as they age, they turn black.
Ah. So yours would probably be like a nice
Oh.
fiery orange, but it would have kind of like it would have like a twilight or dusking going on from it because your patron's influence. Or the underglow would be like that fresh red. Meanwhile, it would be like topped off black.
That's cool.
That is pretty fucking cool, I'm not gonna lie.
Stone guy approved from the beginning, so.
True. If Stone Guy approves, it must be good.
Yeah.
Is Bacillus like a real thing in this universe?
Is what now?
Cybacillus?
Oh, Cybacillus?
Yeah. Yup.
It gets even wilder
Okay.
because
What is that?
magic mushrooms are actually magical mushrooms.
Okay, bet.
Oh.
Oh god. Wait, what? The mushrooms on my head heal me, but what do they do to other people?
Heal. Oh wait, no,
They
only
heal
no,
others?
no, sorry. Only you can heal from mushrooms.
What do they do to other people? Are they just tasty?
Mushrooms.
Oh, so they're just food.
Yeah.
Hey, at least we're not gonna go broke from eating, I guess. Sybil would be pretty troubled still, but feel a bit comforted by the gigantic elemental, thinking that her new haircut is cool.
Great. Hair. Yeah, huh?
Mushroom cut.
I'll show you a shroom cut. Wait.
Shroom cut.
All right. Your buddy, so your lovely friend, your lovely bird of the paradise bird, Mike, flies in. Think of a macaw, but has, iridescent feathers. And it says, "What up, Sybil? Oh boy, what happened with you?"
Mike,
Yes.
now is not the time.
That does not matter. What happened?
It does.
No, what happened?
Mm-mm.
No. You gotta speak. Because I don't understand what's happening.
I lost all my hair.
Okay, but like, why is there a whole mushroom on your head?
That's my hair now.
What did you do?
I drank something.
Why are you drinking things you don't know?
She told me to.
Who told you to?
You know.
Oh, great. You're just gonna listen. You're just gonna listen to any old sword that tells you to do any old thing. Great. This is why we're in trouble. This is why you became a bandit.
Wait, what? Bandit?
Abandoned.
Oh, a bandit.
No, a bandit.
Oh.
Wait, bandit? Where? What?
You.
Me?
Yes.
I'm not.
You spent 3 months as a bandit, remember?
valuables.
I am correct.
I would-
That's all that matters. As he stomp his little bird feet.
I would
Oh.
grab him over the body.
No, wait.
Like
No,
over the
I'm going.
wings.
Ah,
Swishing his wings against his
not the
body.
bird burger. Not the bird burger. Anything but the bird burger.
Flip him onto his back. Now listen. Why do you come here? Except make fun of me.
First of all, to make sure you're okay. Because that's my whole fucking job. My whole existence. Right? Keep an eye out on you. Keep an eye out for you. Watch your back like I always have. I didn't make fun of you. I'm just shocked that you have that going on. As he takes one of his like claws and kind of like circles notions at the hat. Alright, you can't blame me for being shocked. I walk in and all of a sudden you're hairless and mushroom headed and
Yeah, well, see, I am pretty shocked too. So
yeah, I can tell you're manhandling me. You don't need to explain that you're shocked. I get it.
She would sigh and just gently put him back on the table. So honestly, I'm sorry. This evening in this tavern has been a lot, too much.
Oh, has it now? Oh. Yeah? Okay. That's fair enough. By the way, we're about to experience a bit of a, and you hear the door slam open, as you hear 5 men trot on in. You hear the lead go, all right, everybody, gold purses in the front, and who parked their rock in the building?
I turn around from the bar and look at the bandits, and I yell, "Well, that's no rock. That's my big guy."
My big guy.
All right, your big guy though better not make any funny moves, because if he does, then as he holds a necklace with beads on it, he says, "I'll cook all of you. You can make an Arcana check to see what item that is. There's only 3 beads on it."
Yes, I would like to do an Arcana check.
So Arcana is gonna be in your skills category, along there with acrobatics, athletics, along with animal handling and like history and stuff like that. Arcana's the third one down. So whoever, no one person has to do. It doesn't have to be one person. Everybody can roll if you want.
If
So,
I'm gonna roll for Arcana.
so you said I just had to click it, right?
Yep. Nat 20. That's a necklace of fireball, and there's 3.
Oh no.
There's 3 fireballs on there. It's not a lot, but even one is dangerous because it's fireball.
Yeah, fireball in a small room. Please no.
So it's just a normal roll, right?
Yes.
Oh wait, who got? Wait, oh Moon, you got the Arcana Nat 20.
Yes.
I got 11.
You can't tell if it's beads of nourishment or refreshing or a necklace of fireball. However, your conventional wisdom would dictate that they're not threatening you with food. However, you don't know if they're bluffing or not.
I grab my katana, preparing for the worst, and I exclaim, "What are you gonna do with that, huh? Don't make me do something you'll regret."
Right. One moment. Nick is preparing something.
Someone forgot your name was Nick, and it definitely, maybe, kinda was me.
He says, I don't mind proving a point. Since you all seem to be... Since one of you seems to be not understanding the risk here. Hold on. Where's my line? Circle. Hold on.
Goodness.
So, I want to remind everybody that that's a 20-foot radius. Or if I were to put it different, like that's a 20-foot radius.
Mm.
That's just not fucking fair to do. Actually, you know what?
Oh no.
Oh,
He tosses the marble. And in this radius, I need everybody who's in it. That's gonna be Moon, and that's gonna be our stone fella. I want you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no.
Oh no, the giant rock has to move dexterity. I don't see this anymore.
To do a dexterity saving throw, do I just click dexterity?
Yeah.
Yes. Wow, surprise, surprise, the rock got a 6.
Right? I am trying to see if... Moon, you barely pass. I'm not fucking kidding. You got on the money the DC, which is the number you have to,
My back.
the number that you have to match or beat in order to take only half damage.
Yeah, I don't even have a dexterity modifier.
I don't
got
either.
fucking Lucky. Pickles got unlucky.
Yep. It's alright.
It's just Etherina got me.
Just don't hit Shrubba. That's it.
So that is 34 fire damage to our stone fella.
I don't think Pickle has that much HP.
That's okay.
Oh god.
Yeah, I'm looking and I'm really realizing right now I don't have HP at all.
How?
my goodness. Because he's undead. How can he have health points?
That's
if
not
he-
that's not how that fucking works. That's not how that fucking works.
Moon, you have 17 HP. You take 17 fire damage.
Okay.
Real quick.
Hold on.
Man.
You're gonna have a... You can either take averages or roll. If I were you, I would take averages, but if you want to risk it, go ahead.
Talking to me?
Yeah.
Oh, it's 18.
18 HP.
Yep, 18.
Level 1.
Level 2 and level 3. So level 1, you take maximum dice. So it's going to be 8 plus 1. And then you roll 2 more times. What were your rolls?
Oh, I don't freaking remember. I had the HP just worked out for me on a D&D Beyond. I'm not gonna lie to you.
How the fuck? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You must have gotten like 2 3s or some shit.
This is normal luck for me. What do you mean?
Do you want to take averages? Or do you want to take averages or roll your health each time?
We can take the averages.
Okay, so you're gonna take 5 HP per level, except for the first level, which you'll take 8. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 22? No.
22 HP.
21?
21
10, 18, 19, 20, 21. Yeah, 21. We'll do 21 because that's better. So now you don't roll. So yeah, owie indeed.
You're saying owie.
Can I eat my mushroom?
You've got mushroom on. You got wherever else you got hair, you can take the mushrooms from. That's up to you to decide what's going on.
Please do not take it away from your pants.
Hey, you know what? Homie's gotta do what a homie's gotta do.
Yeah, what if I've already eaten the one on my head? Like, a girl's gotta do what she's gotta do to regain her HP back.
So
Gain these nuts.
regain these nuts. So the bandit goes. So, Pickle, are you unconscious?
Yeah. My hit points are 21.
Oh damn.
How much you get hit for?
What was it, 35 or something?
Yeah.
34?
34.
34.
Yeah, so Pickle's down. Pickle's unconscious. And the bandit goes, alright, well, you know, you have choices you can make. This doesn't have to be anything. You just give all your gold. And we can move on.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and I have a medicine check. I'm gonna go ahead and run over to us, the Stone Man, and I'm gonna try to do my best in order to save him.
Yeah, you just have to stabilize him. So you can give him any amount of HP back, and he will be up and back in the game.
I don't have any fucking HP shit, but I can roll for medicine.
What do you mean you don't have any HP anything? You have healing spells, don't you? You're a cleric.
I don't have any healing spells at this moment. Wait, did I not? Probably not. I think you took mine away.
No, I didn't take yours away.
You definitely took mine away.
You had a third level spell in your listing. I took that off. That's it.
You touch a creature and can end either one disease or one condition afflicting it.
Okay, you can replace that with cure. You can replace. Wait, why do you have so little? Hold on. Why do you have so few spells prepared? Hold on.
You said I had a limited amount and took all the ones that you did not like and said, yeah, that's it. You're good. Lyko, we went through this.
No.
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 Not how that works. Not how that works.
W Gaslighter, by the way. Fucking W Gaslighter. Holy shit.
Hold on.
I'm like, okay, here are all the spells. You good with it? He checked this shit. He's like, yeah, we're good with it, except that one, because that's a third level.
Well, there were more spells when I last looked at it. That's the thing.
There was not. There was, in fact, not.
Wisdom. Then, you know what? That's me for not reading right. So, you can...
Healing word.
You can
Healing
learn...
word.
You can prepare at any given time 6 of your spells. You can just have them equipped. You can equip 6 spells at any given point. So you can use 3 more. So we can do Healing Word, and Cure Wounds. Hold on, I can throw those in. I can throw those on your. There's a compendium. Hold on.
Yeah. I got Healing Word in already.
Where's Cure Wounds?
Should be. It's alphabetical.
Oh, you know how to. Oh, you figured out how to use it?
Yeah. You taught me last time.
Cool.
That's how we went through this last time, by the way. That's how we went through this last time.
It's been a while.
Like,
It's
"Nope,
been a
buddy."
while. It's been a while. So Healing Word's a bonus action.
It's been a while.
However, that will initiate combat though if you try to get the big guy up, which I'm assuming you are perfectly fine with.
Yeah. I did. There's no other choice now, is there?
Correct. Now,
Okay.
what we'll do is I'll teach you guys how to roll initiative. While I get this guy. So there's an initiative thing on your characters, and you click on your token, and then you click on the initiative word. And then it
Yeah.
should automatically put you in there.
I rolled a 2.
Wait, where is it?
It's in your core. It should be right next to your armor class and just before your speed in that
Oh,
middle section right there.
God damn it.
Hey,
God,
you
we
guys
had
saying you should
Such
go.
shit.
Stone guy is down but rolled 18.
No, Stone Guy's up because you would have
Oh,
healed.
because of Orpheus.
Yeah, yeah. I have yet
How
to
much-
use it, by the way.
And I was like, how much did I get healed? I would
that-
love
that-
to know that.
That's a good question. I'm gonna go ahead and cure wounds right now.
And D8 plus your, unless you want to use a second level spell slot, then it's 2D8.
Yeah, no. And let's not be hasty here, okay? Let's not be hasty.
Ah, this would be the reason. This would, you know what? You're an adult. I'll let you figure it out.
God damn it! Fucking, it's edit. Why are you on edit mode? Hold on, give me a second. I can just roll it. I can just roll it in chat. It's fine. There we go.
Watching me heal for like 2. Okay.
Oh, nice.
9.
9.
No, it's not bad.
That's not
Get
bad.
that HP.
I don't think I have many slots left. How many slots do I have again? I have 4.
You have a total of spell slots. So you have 2 second level spell slots and 4 first level spell slots. So let me
Yeah, I
make
just
sure.
I just have 2 remaining because I used what's that? What's Detect Evil and Good, which is 1 spell slot, and then now Cure Wounds.
Yeah.
Another one.
Now your second level spell slots you still have 2 of.
Yeah. Like they're separate counts. They're not all one count. What?
Yeah.
Oh.
So-
okay. Why didn't I fucking second level? Anyway, you know what?
If you want to cast it
Commit.
at second level, you cast it at
No,
second
we're
level.
committing. We're committing. We're committing. We're committing to the bit. We're committing to the bit.
All right.
Stone Guy is barely up, but he's up. We'll take it.
Suffused with healing energy, you spring back up. And we will begin the combat initiative. First and foremost is this fucking chucklefuck. Let's see, what does he want to do? My... In moving range of Big Boy. And he's going to make a singular scimitar attack. Why are you rolling like that?
I'm so glad I'm not the only one having issues today.
Well, I fixed it for you
Yeah,
guys,
buddy.
but apparently I gotta fix it for every fucking enemy as well. Ever.
Roll Raggy. Someone's cursing. Understandably so.
Whatever. I'll just take the first number. Alright. So, a 13. Does that hit you, Pickle?
No.
Okay. So that's the bandit's turn. Next up, it's going to be another bandit. And that bandit is going to check something.
Bandit, you can't check in the middle of a battle. Get off your phone. We're dying over here.
He's measuring the length of that to Sybil.
He took out a protractor.
You got a protractor.
He said Tropactor, and I'm not sure how I feel about that.
He's gonna.
Definitely said
He's a protractor.
I heard Tropractor for some reason.
Okay, Grandpa, get your hearing checked.
Grandpa,
So-
Pickles, I just healed you. I can kill you too.
Alrighty.
I brought you into this world. I can take you out.
Orpheus, you are being assaulted.
Yes.
Yes.
18?
Does an 18 hit you?
Yes.
Alright, you're going to take 4 slashing damage.
Yikes.
He hits you mostly in the plate, but he does get your arm pretty good. That is a good little chop. What's up, little buddy? Hi.
A good woo, child. It's a woo woo, baby.
What's up, Bubs? You okay? And next time we play, I'll have a camera dedicated to my dice tray, so you guys can see me roll dice in person and not just use the computer. Right now, my desk is not clean enough, and I don't feel like clearing it. Wow, does every bandit get to go before the party? That's fucked up.
That
is
all
fucked
except
up.
for 2. All except for 2.
No? They all get to go before you guys.
Yeah.
Wait, where's the 4th party member? Who am I missing?
I'm at the bar.
Oh, Pickle. Roll for initiative.
I did. I got an 18.
Oh.
Did you click on your token first?
Here, I'll add Pickle on there. Hold on.
I think they rolled twice too, which is insane.
I
they
didn't
roll-
mean.
Yeah,
I didn't
you
mean
did.
to roll twice.
Yeah, Pickle, click on your token.
And then
Did that work?
Yeah. It pops up a shrubbo. That's fucking cute.
Weird.
All right. Well, we know better. So go ahead and Pickle. It is your turn.
I'm gonna turn into a brown bear.
What the?
Oh, hold on. Let me do you a favor. If you're gonna do a brown bear, let me import that creature in for you, and then I'll assign it to your character. Monsters. A, B.
It's just a baby. It's just a baby.
Oh, it's a big fella.
Hold on. Edit. In player journal. Pickles. Can be edited and controlled by Pickles. Brown bear. Pickle. Save changes. All right, Pickle. You can now delete your token with Shrubba on it. Actually, you can go ahead and we'll put that token off to the side. You can go ahead and just use that for managing, unless you really want to use the brown bear icon. But that token's there so that way you can invoke whatever bear things you need to do.
I'm gonna put him over there. Or a brown bear now. Is the turning a bonus action or is that an action?
I'm aware for your kind of druid, it's a bonus action. Double checking.
Okay, that's what I thought.
I can double check real quick. As a bonus action rather than an action, additionally, while you're transformed by wild shape, you use the bonus action to expend 1 spell slot to regen hit points. But you've already used your bonus action, so next turn you can expend a spell slot to heal if you want. But for now, you're just a bear.
just
Ah!
out
Ah!
there. Wait, do the creatures that Pickles transform into
No,
are
stay.
they the same size?
No, stay.
as...
Ah, relax. As Pickle, not inherently, but they are rocky.
Yeah, they're rocky.
Oh,
Damn, that's cool.
a rocky brown bear.
Yeah.
I wanna. Is it? I'm gonna hit the bandit that's like right in front of me that hit me before or tried to.
Beat his ass.
Does this work? Yeah, I'm gonna do claws on him.
Get fucking banned. You're going to. All right. 13. 13 hits. Roll the damage.
Okay. Give me a second. And +4 to that.
By the way, that hillbilly comes back and starts fucking jamming.
Oh, hell yeah. That's my guy.
10 damage? Oh.
+4.
Well, where's the +4 coming from?
That's what it says on the thing. It says 2d6 +4, but I don't know how to add the +4.
Gotcha. Oh, you make 2 attacks. One with bite, one with claw. So your claw... So it's 2d6 +4? Alright. Yeah, absolutely. You mangle this man. You literally, like... You take his face, and you smash it in. And, like, as you bear down your claw and paw, it actually crushes his skull, too.
That's what he gets.
And then you can take your bite attack now on any one of the other enemies. You can walk up to them and bite them.
Can I wanna jump on the table and destroy it and then hit the guy that's right next to Orpheus.
I mean, you're heavy enough to actually just get on the table and break it from trying to get on it in the first place.
Yeah.
So yeah, roll to attack. Shrawa goes as you fucking smash this guy's head in.
Nice little 20.
Oh,
Nice. That hits for sure. Roll your damage.
Let me... Okay, 1d8, and that's +4 as well.
1d8 plus 4? Where's my... Alright. Oh, there he is. Yeah. May I kindly ask you to move your bear for just a moment so I can adjust his health? So that's 10 damage you did, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He says, "Holy fucking shit! It's a bear boulder! A bearder?" One of the bandits goes, "It's a man rock bear. There's no such thing as a fucking man rock bear." All right, it is now the bandit captain's turn. I've slain bears, but not man bears.
Boulder
Rah.
man bears.
Boulder man bears. And he confidently is going to multi-attack. 2 attacks with his scimitar, and 1 with his dagger. 17 and a 14. You can open
Is
up
that to hit?
to the bear, yeah, to hit.
What was it again? Sorry.
It's gonna be your AC. Your AC currently is that of
No,
the
I
brown
mean,
bear.
what'd you roll?
17, and 14.
Okay, those hit.
Okay. Now, you do keep your resistance to non-magical bludgeoning and slashing because resistances carry over in wild shape.
Mm-hmm.
So, if he does hit, then we're going to do 12. That's 17, half that. So the guy, to kind of let everybody know, the guy takes a good swing. He's clearly well trained and proficient, and especially putting his weight behind each scimitar swing. However, the rocky hide of this now clearly a large brown bear is just, it's hitting rock. He only does 8 damage to you, and that's bear health that you're taking currently. So you count
Yeah.
down from bear health, and then any damage left over after your hit points reach 0 as a bear, then carry over to your humanoid form. Druids are fucking insane. They're like, they're
So
fucking,
tanky.
yeah.
Mhm.
They're like, oh, you took out my first health bar, second health bar, third health bar, fourth health bar.
They're a raid boss.
They really are.
That's why I just turned into a bear. Like, I'm not gonna heal myself, just turn into a bear.
Yeah. I mean, you can heal yourself and turn into a bear on your next turn, or you can heal yourself while as a bear, which is moon druids are cool. Shepherd
Mhm.
druids are also cool. All right, bandit turn. That's not looking so successful, boss. Shut the fuck up, is what you hear. And this bandit decides to do a little shuffle to surround, like literally, like, because he can do that.
To the left, to the left, to the left, to the left,
Like they would have went around.
to the right, to the right.
And this bandit is going to attempt to attack Orpheus. Orpheus does a 16 hit you.
Yes, it do. Why do
Oh,
I
it
keep
do.
getting hit, bro?
'Cause that is gonna be 4 melee damage, 4 slashing damage. Again, again, arms. You're leaving your arms open for some reason. You're feeling like a little weird. Or rather, logically, I'd say it's your wings that keep getting clipped. Because that's gonna be more
Yeah.
accurate. Yeah, because that's gonna be easier target.
Yeah. I'm moving too quick. I was too focused on healing the giant rock bear that's handling everything for us, you know? Sorry.
Oh no, that was the wisest decision. You hear, "Don't worry, boss, I'll get you helped out." As this bandit attempts to attack the bear as well. I never said they were smart. However, they are trying. Natural failure, critical failure.
Ooh.
He attempts to draw his scimitar. However, he's an idiot and cuts his leg. He takes a D4.
God damn.
He takes a D4 of damage. He has what's called a frog. So as he was moving to draw, he ended up putting his knee in front of his weapon draw. Ended up getting his knee. And those who watch Legends of Adventures, my fucking leg, Gricko, is the reference we'll pull here, and it is now Orpheus, your turn.
Okay, my turn. Do I happen to know how much HP that fucking bear has?
Nope.
Okay. So, summoning spiritual weapon does.
That's a
Hold
good.
on.
That's a good thing.
Because yeah.
What does it look like?
You know what? Yeah, no.
It could.
Um,
It could be a liar that just beats
It
people.
could. Yeah, it could be a liar. I have a ukulele. I could either summon the weapon, or I could, or make one up. I haven't thought to. You know what? I'm gonna grab my ukulele and I'm gonna swing it. But as I'm gonna. But as I'm swinging it.
No.
I'm gonna
You
go
create a floating spectral weapon, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can. So the spiritual weapon is. Wait, is this the? Oh, within range. Wait. Yeah. Yeah. No. This weapon is independent of you. And benefits from, actually being independent of you. If that makes sense.
Right. I just wanted to. You know what? I won't use the ukulele. I go ahead and I put my arms in the air and I summon a lance right above me, and I go for the nearest the one to the right of me, right here.
What kind of weapon do you summon?
A lance.
Okay, hold on. One second, I'm gonna do you a favor.
That is certainly a lance.
Good enough.
Block it, we ball. Hold on, was that a 9? I don't even think it hits.
It gets your spell bonus modifier. It's not straight. Ah, all right, whatever.
Not centered either, but okay.
I know. I know.
It looks like a little tranquilizer dart.
All right, it is under your control. So now you can summon it wherever you like. It should be underneath your control, as long as I'm decent at what I'm doing.
Yep.
Cool. Did it pop in the right place anyway?
Yeah, more or less. Yeah.
You can put it
So
wherever.
the guy, yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and hit the guy.
All right.
I rolled a 9.
A 9 plus your wisdom modifier.
Wisdom modifier.
Or spell attack bonus.
Well, attack bonus. Hold on. That should be +5, no?
Yeah.
Am I reading that right? +5.
Yeah, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, you hit him.
Bet.
And it's force damage too, so they can't resist it.
I cast it at level 2.
Hell yeah.
Alright, I got no more, but I can use it until the end of the round.
It's kind of like think of it like a summon. Right? So it's a bonus action, it makes an attack for you, and you still have your action left. That's why it's so... Yeah, summoning it's a bonus action. It attacking is an independent action of you. You still have an action left. So I would say that you could have it move, and then you use it if you wanted to. I feel like that's appropriate, if that makes sense.
Okay. I'm gonna... As I'm moving, as it summons, I'm gonna go ahead and move it from this guy over here. Move it around, avoid the giant rock bear, and try to hit this guy as well.
Okay. Normally, so like when you do that, remember, normally that provokes attacks of opportunity. However, this thing's literally invincible. It's literally invincible. So
Oh my goodness.
They can attempt to attack it all they want. It's not gonna disappear. So now you can make an attack, and if you want to use it like as if it were an actual weapon, you can.
Yeah.
Which means
it's swinging around to this guy, I'm gonna actually grab the handle in order to keep it within, my hands.
Yeah. So you equip it, and then you smack somebody with it. Go ahead, roll a d20 again, and you just the same math as last time.
Wait 1 second. Roll 21.
21 hits.
Force.
7. Ah, fuck. You knock them both past half, what we call bloodied. They are bloody, which means they are half health or less.
Nice. Freaking spilling blood all over the tavern. Susan clean it up.
I don't know. Who will clean it up? Sounds like the next guy's turn. All I'm saying, bro. All I'm saying. Anyway, turn over.
There's tavern fight. Where did it go? Stop. What is it doing?
So these these waitresses just walking in the middle of the aisle while all
They
this is
would've-
happening?
they would've-
I was thinking
they
the
would've moved.
exact same thing.
They would have moved. Your DM's just a little bit lazy on that.
It's okay. Good DM. Good
Good
DM has fun. We have fun.
Yes.
Grr.
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 Have you
Good.
turned into Bear Rockman?
I am neither Orpheus nor Titty.
All right, there we go. There we are. That's not rambunctious enough for a bar fight. What the fuck?
Low level combat.
All right, this is inappropriate. Let's go with.
Play through the fires and the flames.
I will absolutely get my stream muted.
It's okay, doesn't it?
Let's see. We'll do this one. Because death is likely.
Death is likely. Sheesh.
Yeah, for you, not for me. Yay.
Alrighty.
I like it.
Alright, and that is Orpheus's turn. You took your action to swing, and that was good. It's good use. Alright, little samurai, it's your turn.
Bet.
Now, you can walk and fly on the same turn.
Oh.
Yep, so that means your actually mobility options are very good.
I would like to fly towards the bandit. What is it? The bandit leader?
Yeah.
And take out my sword and attack him with it. How do I do that?
Your sword's already drawn, and what you do is on your character sheet, you will open up your character sheet, and you see where it says Wakazashi.
Yes.
Click on the name,
Mm. And then normal roll.
and then it will roll it for you. Yeah, normal roll. No advantage. Oh, did you roll low? That sucks.
A little bit, no. You rolled a 5.
Oh, yeah. That's just the way the cookie crumbles sometimes.
Damn.
Damn. Indeed.
Pocket knife did not hit, I bet.
You go to hit him, but, you know, it's a little bit difficult. You've been fighting little bastards for most of your life. It's been a hot minute. It's been a hot minute since you've actually handled somebody who was humanoid. So you're a little thrown off, but that's nothing you can't recover from.
Okay.
Womp womp.
You could also
We're not done yet.
you could also engage fighting spirit. That will give you as a bonus action, it will give you advantage and 5 temporary HP. So that means you get to roll again.
Yes, then I will invoke that then.
All right, you have also 5 temporary HP, which I
Do
think
invoke
you just say you do. You say oh, and then roll again.
that? Oh,
Yeah,
so I
take
just
that. Yeah, you take.
roll the Wakazashi.
Yep, roll it. You click on it again, and you take the higher of the two results.
Okay.
17.
Oh hell yeah.
That does hit.
Nice, good roll.
Good roll, and then now you'll roll the damage portion, which is the little dice.
Oh, so
Maybe the numbers right next to it. Right next to the 1D whatever. Or the 2D3.
Yeah, it says 1d6 plus 2.
1D6 plus 2. Click on that.
oh okay.
There you go. 8. Oh, that's max, is it? Yeah. Fuck yeah, that's max.
Let's
Oh,
go.
midnight.
Let's
Get on the
go.
hot streak.
The lows to the highs.
Exactly.
You have, and you also remember you have 5 temporary HP. Once that is gone, so like think of it like overhealth or a shield, and you can refresh it back to 5 for as a bonus action. Now you can only do this a number of times equal to your pro. Equal to
Just
your
pro what?
proficiency bonus.
Proficiency. Okay.
You can use this three times every long rest. So 3
Okay.
times before bed.
Bro, they got an ISO shield up in this bitch. What the fuck?
Samurai is samurai. People don't play enough samurai. Samurai's fucking good. It's an absolute
damn.
combat genius, combat beast. Anyway, and they do non-combat stuff really well too. Boom. All right, Sybil, your turn. And you hear a voice in your head. You hear a voice in your head. Violate these men for trying this hard. Show the boys up.
There's a little part of Sybil that feels like she wanted to participate in the bloodshed. Anyways. First action she would take would be to hex someone as a bonus action. She does keep a petrified Eye of Mute in her back pocket.
You don't need spell components because your sword is your spellcasting focus.
That's so true. You're right. Thurina's just that good. Alright.
Be like, it's what it's like to be a warlock. You sign your soul away for... Oh, the terms of your contract you can't remember, by the way.
Okay.
That was part of the contract, is that you don't get to remember it. However, you do know that on record, opening clause is that you will be safe you'll be safe, and while you're alive, you will be free to do as you please. She cannot force you to do anything. However, she can really try her best to get you to do what she wants, with the exception of anything that has to fall within the terms of the contract. She can force you to do, but you don't know what those are. However, you do know you can trust her, though, and that much is like super clear. You don't remember, however, you do trust her. You trust her a lot. Like, that much is perfectly fine.
So she wouldn't think very strategically about this. So she's gonna hex the bandit closest, even though he's already wounded. Yeah, just for the extra damage, she wants the blood. So I would cast hex on the closest bandit, deal an extra 1d6.
Mm-hmm.
And healing checks with the chosen ability. I don't think that's very applicable to our fight, is it?
No, however, you can choose any ability score. Typically, if you have a big ally, if you have a strong ally, you could typically assume that you want them to always be the victor of a strength contest, so that you can always nerf somebody else's strength.
Okay.
Then your strong characters have the advantage.
Okay, well, for our bear man, I'm gonna choose strength for that. As a second action, well, as my main action, I would pull Ethorina from my back and
You don't.
attempt.
I say you don't have to do it as a secondary action. It's just
No, I know.
Yeah.
Because the hex was a bonus.
Mhm.
As an action, I will unsheath Ethorina and two-handed attack the bandit closest to us.
let me double check something.
Oh yeah, use those things too.
Hold on.
Yeah, Pact of the Blade doesn't have any bonus damage.
So you don't have to, okay, yeah, no, you're not gonna, you don't have to, it's not a bonus action. It's summonable.
Mhm.
So that's
No, it's my main. It's just my main action because Hex was a bonus.
gotcha. Making the attack is your. I just want to make sure I understood what you were saying correctly.
Yes, sorry.
Most of the time, I'll be just making sure I'm reading everything.
Mhm.
Are you using Hexblade's Curse or the actual spell Hex?
Hex.
Okay. Just double checking the Hex, just because it's nice to always have the rules pulled up too. There we go. Okay.
Yes. So I think that with everything I have, if the arena two-handed does hit, which I rolled a 12.
Yep.
Does that hit?
Yep. Only barely.
Again?
A little bit shameful casting Hex. My attack doesn't hit. Okay, so it's 1d10 plus 3, but then also plus 1d6 because of Hex, and a plus 1 because of improved pack weapon. So 12 plus 5 plus 1? Question mark? Is this correct?
Yeah. 5, 6, 7.
17,
12.
18.
Yeah. So you don't pink mist him. However, you do cleave his body. Wait. Oh, plus charisma. All right, I was like, hold on. Wait.
Mm-hmm.
I'm checking something here. Make sure that like you guys did everything you're supposed to.
Bug sweat.
Bug sweat. You're two-handing it, right? Okay, so that's how it. So, all right, so that's how. Okay, so that's just Roll20 being different because I don't have better R20 installed. Yeah, Pickle's character looks awesome. Yeah, you cleave this fool like a butcher, and you can use a bonus on your next turn to move the Hex to a different creature. You can still move.
Yeah.
So, what you do next?
Oh,
Oh, she
she violent.
Violet.
Wait, how many feet are each square?
5.
Okay. I will move over to accompany my bear friend, who enjoys my mushroom hair. I wanna fight alongside him.
Okay. Now it is this bandit's turn. This bandit's going to attack Orpheus. The bandit. Does a 10 hit you?
Me?
Does a 10 hit Orpheus?
Huh? Orpheus? I heard my name. What's up?
Does a 10?
Yes. No. Nope.
Okay. That bandit's turn's over. It's Pickle's turn.
Pickles.
Ah!
Pickles.
Ah!
Bandit.
Ah!
I'm gonna hit the bandit leader. I'm gonna do claws first.
Smack the dog shit out of him. 18.
18.
Hold on.
God damn, Pickles.
Hold on. I need to check
Just
something.
out here wrecking shop.
Damn. All right. Yeah, go. Yeah, it hits.
5 plus 4, 9.
Minus
Jesus.
9. And then what about that bite?
17.
When you're ready.
Yeah, you gotta yeah, you hit. So the bandit attempts to parry with a knife. However, you're a giant bear of rocks. It does not work. Therefore, you hit. Chomp this fool.
Stupid bandit.
4, and then plus another 4, so 8.
He is beyond bloodied currently.
1 HP, 1 HP, 1 HP.
He's low, he's low, he's low.
Oh, this is not great. Let's see here. What's he want to do?
Wait, the bandit captain is the one that's 1 HP, right?
Not one, but bloodied.
No,
Yeah.
well,
Very bloody.
I mean,
All of
Pretty
them.
good.
All of them are
Bloodied.
current. All of them are currently bloodied. Though, that's to some capacity. Some are more than others. So the first scimitar does not hit. Oh wait, scimitar, dagger, not fucking scimitar.
I
Scimitar.
hate getting hands on this bitch.
Yeah, it's obnoxious. All right. Only one attack is gonna hit with a 21 on Pickles Bear, and that bandit is gonna deal 6 damage. Except for it's not really 6; it's 3. Oh, fuck. That's his turn. It's the next bandit's turn. And the next bandit's like, boss, we're losing this. It's like, yeah, I know.
Are they FFing at 15?
We lost Johnson.
No, not Johnson. Johnson was like a brother to me.
And you see that he smashes a bottle against the wall. It goes swoosh, and the room, like the entire tavern, fills with smoke instantaneously. Not the entire tavern, but specifically a
Okay.
hold on, let me move that there. From there, it is
Geometry.
a 30-foot cone that fills with smoke.
That's a square, but good try.
Or fucking 30-foot cube. It the cube.
Minecraft in here. Let's go. Let's go. Minecraft it.
It's a cube. And he's gonna take attempt to leave on his turn.
Does smoke count as darkness?
No. It is it is a physical obscurity. So he is going to successfully leave.
Oh.
Is retreating our XP.
Don't think of it like that, because I'm doing milestone.
Okay.
It is your turn, Orpheus. It is smoky up in here.
Okay, but I can clearly see the guy next to me, can I?
I mean, you know he's there. He would have tripped over a table if he wasn't. You would have heard him, that's for sure. You can vaguely perceive him. You just have disadvantage on attack rolls against him.
Shit.
That's fine.
Hold on. All right. You know what? That's fine. I'm gonna attack with spiritual weapon. I still have it summoned, right?
The spiritual weapon doesn't need to see anything. It could just walk over and attack him.
Okay. I'm gonna vaguely, kind of like a javelin. I'm gonna yeet my God, I said javelin. You know what? Yeah,
It lands.
yeet it like a javelin against the enemy right next to me.
See, if you attack, it's with disadvantage. If you let it attack, it does not
Yeah.
suffer.
No, well, I'm just yeeting it in its into the enemy's general direction.
Oh, in case you land a hit.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, you know what? There you go. Does not hit.
Oh. Dang.
However, roll for it to hit, because it doesn't need to.
Okay.
It doesn't need to see him. It
Normal
can.
roll. Yikes. Okay.
That's a big roll. All right, D8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier, so D8 plus 3.
3, are you sure?
Yeah, your spellcasting ability modifier for damage.
Bet. 4.
-4. You hear, oh, fucking hell! He's still alive. You hear, oh, my teeth! Oh, I have a missing teeth.
Oh, my face.
Blind samurai. You can't see a goddamn thing. However, it is smoke, and if you you can generate. Oh, I don't think your wings are strong enough to generate enough force to clear. I would say you could clear a little
they were
bit.
like butterfly wings.
Yeah.
He's like 3 feet tall, though. No, so like technically speaking.
You could clear out a square
Be a nice breeze.
as an action, unfortunately.
I I will attempt to
You can do your fighting spirit to neutralize the neutralize the disadvantage here to turn it into a normal roll. It's rules is written technically correct, even if it doesn't make any sense. It's because anime power, essentially, because fighting spirit, Gurren Lagann, fighting spirit.
Okay, so I will do the fighting spirit then. You said I can use it to clear out the space, right?
You can use so technically, because you have disadvantage from the smoke, but fighting spirit gains you advantage. They neutralize each other out to a normal roll.
Okay. So I will use fighting spirit and attack the bandit leader with my wakizashi.
There you go. And the way we'll rule it is that because you have fought in many battles, goblins are known for doing sneaky shit like this. So use your battle instincts as your fighting spirit to predict where the enemy will be.
Hard read, brother. Hard read.
Hard read, yeah. Roll that shit. Hey, do you hit? Let's see. Oh, you hit him just right. Any less you would have fucked up. You got it just right. Juicy hit. Good hit.
Let's go. And then for damage, right?
There you go. Oh, you rolled literally the minimal. Fuck.
No.
Oh, you could use your dexterity modifier with that. What's your? Let me check something. I'm double checking something.
I don't have a dexterity modifier.
Oh, your dex is lower than your strength. Yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah. 3 damage.
Damn. I'm sorry. I tried. It's just too smoky in here. Like, I know where he's at, but like.
Yeah, we know that insects don't like smoke. It's okay, just do your best.
You know what you can do? Is you can also action surge and attempt to swing at him again.
Nice.
Because there's gonna be no more combat for the evening.
Let's do it. How do I do that?
You just say you use action surge, and then you can take another swing.
I'll bet.
Yeah.
So
Does he still have the bottomless pockets of cigars? Yeah.
Yes. So
That's why that's so smoky.
Yeah. I was just ripping them one after another. So I invoke action surge.
Okay.
And try to swing at the bandit leader one more time.
Yeah.
Because I know he will try to run away.
You
but
do
I
have
won't let him.
yeah. You do have disadvantage because technically your fighting spirit only lasts for that one attack.
Okay. So I'll do a disadvantage roll.
You roll twice, take the lowest. An 11. That does not hit. You-
Oh.
You barely miss him. You're like, You just chose the wrong. You just made one slight it. You figured he'd be there, but he wasn't. He used his own prowess to predict you. Sybil, your turn. You
Soiled it.
have to. You can move in it. You can move into the space to go where you think he is.
Since I cannot see him, can I move X on him?
Yeah.
Even though I cannot see him?
Oh wait, you can't. It's gonna be target that you see. Yeah, you can't move hex on him.
Okay.
Indeed. You walk up and try and swing on him.
I can. I can also. Eldritch Blast is in range. It doesn't say anything about sight.
That's true. You do have to roll to hit, so it'd be no matter what the dice come out to do the same thing.
So I would definitely move closer to his general area in the first place because my intent is to get bloody. And
Hey, yo. What?
Blood for the blood god.
I would put my back to the door because I don't want anybody else to escape at this point.
She says, "Yes, there you go, ruthless tactics."
Fuck them up. Come on, guys. So,
Next time, hex people you can see, ding dong. She says.
yeah.
She's supposed to be like a bully. She's supposed to be like the older sister who bullies you. That's what that's turning into.
I could see him before they used the fucking smoke at the arena. Shut the fuck up, I'm fighting.
Oh,
Barely. I'm
Your
just
whole
saying.
turn is just you arguing with yourself, bro. Just hit the blast.
Yeah, so, Eldritch Blast.
If you're fighting, you could hit him. She says, if you're fighting, you could actually hit this guy. Go on. Do it.
Wait, cast at what level? Cantrip?
It's a cantrip, yeah. Level 0.
Okay, okay, gotcha.
It's a d20 plus your, It's a d20 plus your, Or, hold on. Huh. So, bitch. In your character sheet, it should be, yeah, its own attack. It is right here.
Hi.
But you will roll it at disadvantage.
Okay.
That sucks because you definitely got a nat 20 right there.
Yeah.
I was like, that's
Ooh, 13.
No, it does not.
No. You wasted the nat 20.
I did.
Roll another one. Wait, hold on. That 13? Actually, you accidentally. So you don't hit him.
Please don't hit me.
I roll another d20.
Oh no.
Roll again.
I'm rolling.
Roll it again.
With disadvantage or?
Yeah.
11.
All right. So it basically you kind of over the shoulder both the captain and the bandit behind him. You barely miss the bandit behind him. You hear him go, "Oh fuck! Oh, what the shit? Oh, I'm fucking leaving."
But I'm there.
Yeah.
I'm in the way over my dead body, bitch.
So he's gonna take the disengage action.
I'm not happy about that.
So which means he can fuck off.
No.
Yay.
5, 10, 15, 20. So you're at the door. However, he does not provoke attacks of opportunity. Because he took the disengage action. Everybody has access to that one. So he's going to barely leave with his life. But the bandit captain is still here.
He doesn't give up that bitch, huh?
I mean, he hasn't had a chance to leave.
He's
So
literally surrounded.
Good.
yeah.
Good.
Well, he can move through your space, Midnight, because your size small, meaning he can actually walk over you.
Yeah. What the hell?
You could share a space with creatures of size medium or larger.
Oh.
Yeah. Which means you could sit in the
Ride on top of
yeah,
their-
yeah,
Wait,
which
oh my god, you can ride a stone guy with Shruba.
no. You could occupy the same space, meaning Sybil, you could stand underneath Sybil and fucking swing for their ankles while she swings for their goddamn face. You could be two fighters in a trench coat. But yeah, no, you can literally like run underneath people's fucking legs and shit. So you can't smell, but you can hear him. Go ahead and roll to attack if you choose to.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and hit him.
Run him down. Run him down.
Sheep.
$11 does not hit.
Do you want me to roll with disadvantage?
If it's giving you 2 results, we'll take the lower of the 2 results.
Okay.
Oh, convenient.
Yeah, if it's giving you 2 rolls. So, and then go ahead and do the claw attack.
Ooh.
Oh.
That hits regardless.
Big numbers.
You're a big bear, and smack him down.
That's a 7 plus 4, 11.
Ooh, you hear his shoulder. You hear his shoulder crunch. You hear, oh, fuck, oh, no, You hear he goes. He says, "Get fucked, losers." You hear the shattering of beads.
Oh no. Oh no.
no.
Dexterity saving throw, everybody.
Oh no.
Disadvantage or no?
Do we have to do 2 since it's 2 beads?
It is 2 beads.
Oh,
I do
wait.
mine as the bear, right?
Oh yeah, you totally do it as the bear. And your bear takes the damage first before you do. Not a death
Wait,
save. Not a death
my
save,
bad.
Yoshi.
How do you do a
Oh,
dexterity
no.
saving throw?
Guys.
On dexterity.
Oh my god.
We're wiping first fight.
Titty's the only one who got it.
No, no, that was a high enough roll.
Wait, so.
Oh, sorry,
you do
no.
normal roll?
Yeah, no disadvantage.
Okay.
Because it is 2 beads, so
Oh no.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Lyco has already had enough of our shit.
Titty.
Like a party.
Titty, you're that's you, brother. You're the only one who takes half of this.
I take half. What is half?
We're about to find out. That's not that bad. Okay. 19 plus
I didn't
9.
No.
It was worse last time.
19 plus 9?
So, 28 damage for people who did not pass. 28 fire damage. And then 14 damage for you, Titty. You did pass.
But yeah, what
I mean, I'm in-
fucking use is that when I'm at 11 HP?
Now, the carryover, now remember, the damage left, because your bear had 23 damage.
23.
So whatever's left over after 23, you take on your HP. And he gets to make a dexterity saving throw as well. At disadvantage, because he's the source.
Oh,
Could
no.
I technically? It's not a reaction, so I don't know.
He's dead.
Yep.
Dead. He killed himself.
Nah.
What?
Yeah, no, he fucking Aloha Snack Bard. He was not fucking around.
The tavern's in smithereens.
The tavern fucking is on fire. Actually on fire, ablaze. Hear the barman go, "What the fuck? They've never had
just
magic
eat-
items."
He's just seeing all the smoke puff up and then just fire come
Yeah.
out of the smoke.
Hey guys, is anyone alive? Anyone
I'm-
alive?
I'm alive.
Um,
I have
I'm
36.
unconscious.
I'm waiting for the second one to hit.
No, that was the second one. So the second, no, it's not 2 individual fireballs. It just instead casts it at a higher level per every level.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm still good.
Yeah, I'm passed out at the door.
Damn.
How much in the, so here's the thing, guys. If you take in the negative your max HP in one instance, that one-shots you. But you have to be in one strike killed and brought to your max HP, but in the negative on one instance. So if you do, so like if through one attack you reach negative into your negative equal to your max, then you are instantly dead. Your character sheet, you can only be revived through higher magics.
Oh,
No, I'm at I was at 14, so I'm at -6. I'm Gucci.
Okay, so if
-3.
okay, so then it actually resets to 0. If it doesn't actually bring you into the negative the negative max HP, you just go straight to 0. You're unconscious. So what does that mean? You're in death saving throws. For example, there's a death saving throw. There is a death saving throw on your character sheet. I want you to go ahead and you can literally click death saves. A 3 is a fail. A 10 or more is a pass.
okay.
If you fail
Yes.
Oh my god.
3 times, your character's dead. If you pass 3 times, your character, if you pass 3 times, your character comes back up with 1 H. Your character's stabilized. If you get a nat 20, you're instantly brought up to 1 HP. If you get a nat 1, that's 2 death saves. That's 2 failures.
Oh.
And how many times do we roll
3.
until we?
Now it's combat, so now the combat's technically over, and there's plenty. Titty, is your character up?
My character's not up.
Okay.
I think that only Bear is up.
I am also.
Yeah, I'm up.
Technically,
I did.
technically
succeed.
Pickle can actually heal everybody. Technically speaking, with good berry, give everybody a berry and make them eat it. And you
I
guys,
don't have good berries, but I have a cure wounds.
that you can. I would take good berry because that legit Pickle is a god. Yeah, I would take good berry because it's a really good stabilizer. It'll give them like 4 HP, but you can also feed Sybil her own mushrooms, whatever mushrooms from on her body.
That's fucked up. Just like unconscious me getting parts of myself cut off and fed to myself. That's fucked up.
Grab her leg hair and make her eat it.
Yes,
Well,
exactly
I
what I was
think that's
thinking.
gonna happen because I'm gonna feed Sybil her own mushrooms.
You would intuitively understand this because you speak plant.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he approved of my mushrooms. He knows.
Good job, son.
However, you don't understand it. However, you also attempt. I imagine that you could also attempt to feed, Titty's, Titty's character, because you'd assume the mushrooms were the healing thing.
Mm-hmm.
So, technically, Titty also gets fed a leg hair mushroom,
I'm fine with that.
but
Yeah,
with
I'm fine with that.
Yum.
but with no healing effect.
Okay, wait. I did succeed in my death saving throw.
You don't need to make them,
I did.
but you don't need to because you have a healer on standby who can do that.
And combat is over.
Yeah. But the problems aren't. There's still fucking the place is on fire. Hold on, let me go ahead.
Jesus.
Oh, God.
Let me tell you what's on fire. That is gonna be.
It was a radius of like 20, wasn't it?
Yep, centered on Dickhead over here.
Holy moly.
Put that fire out, folks.
Oh, God.
Can I just? Am I able to pick everyone up and just bring them outside?
Yeah.
Like all at once.
Yeah, you could easily carry them all. But there's also
Okay.
employees. There's also the tavern owner.
Nah, I care about these guys more. They've been nice to me.
That's
The one
fair.
that healed you. Don't you forget that.
Wouldn't
Exactly.
staff have run out already?
Most.
They're NPCs. They're stupid.
However, you hear some scrambling as you gather your friends, and you see steam. You see steam pouring out the windows. Not smoke, steam. You hear the rush of water over the sounds of screams, like hollers of saying like this is on fire. And you hear the hollering, and you eventually see the barkeep come out. He's got a crystalline flask with a brass nozzle, and he's sweating and he's soaked and drenched his pants. I am so sorry. I've never had those bandits come in with the magic item before. I'm gonna move everybody outside real quick. With Pickle.
Wait, so Piccolo has carried us and not rezzed us yet, right?
I think
I fed Sybil the leg mushroom, so.
Sybil's awake.
Okay, I'm awake.
I believe I'm still awake because I had 36 HP.
Yeah, and it was 19.
No,
So
it
you're
was
still-
it was 28.
28.
Yeah. You're fine, Midnight. You've been fine this entire time. Do
That's
fucking
what
something.
I was trying to fly out, but I couldn't get a word in.
It's all good.
Fuck you. You're dying.
Hey, I carried you out.
Yeah, I appreciate that, Pickles. I'm still giving Midnight shit, you know.
So, you guys,
What do you expect a 3-foot fairy to do?
that's fucking fair. So, the innkeeper goes, "I'm so sorry. This is not a regular occurrence. Thank you for defending my space." Man, that's gonna be expensive to repair.
Currently, I want to point out I'm still the only one down.
I say to the innkeep, I do apologize. I do seem to have wrecked your tavern.
You did not wreck the tavern. The bandits did.
I'm
But
gonna
I was
just
the one who
heal
caused.
Titty while this is going on.
I did somehow invoke or provoke those bandits.
I don't blame you for wanting to defend my home. I was gonna drench them with this and just push them out the door like I normally do. So I think no matter what, they would have attempted to light my fucking place on fire. Because they came prepared to use it, and they were very liberal with it. So, I do believe you all did the right thing. I will refund your food, and I will refund your housing costs for the evening.
Let's fucking go! $7 back.
7 copper pieces.
Wait, I'm cured, right? I'm cured, right? Pickles.
Yes, I healed you.
Oh
Yeah,
my
okay,
god,
how much?
what a crybaby.
11.
You hear,
11.
you hear, good
Let's
lord.
go.
I can hear the...
Liz, you hear me say,
God,
I'm
he cries
okay.
like a baby. It's what you hear it's what you hear your patron say. Cries like a baby and everything. Men don't change, do they?
Real shit.
Real shit. That's real shit right there. On jaw, bro. On jaw.
Anja.
Oh my god.
Oh, shit.
People would be thinking about how she's kind of disturbed that the leg mushrooms tasted pretty good. And
Just be at peace with that girl, don't worry.
They were Stone Guy approved. Of course they taste good.
and it's pretty serendipitous that I got that talent right before we got attacked, huh?
Yeah.
Maybe I won't get rid of the mushrooms. I don't know, Tharina. What do you think?
I think you've got a fucking blessing.
Okay.
Just don't let
Like
Purple
air
Thumb
mushrooms.
don't let Purple Thumb touch you at all, because it'll kill all the hair on you. That's actually mushrooms.
But they're magical.
Magical.
Hey, she's not. This is her speaking. I don't give a shit if they're magical. That Purple Thumb says bad vibes to me. That's it.
I wasn't planning on letting that polite little fairy guy touch me anyways. Thank you.
I fly over to.
He's gotten polite though. I will give him that.
I fly over to Orpheus. That's
me, yeah. What's up?
and I'm like, and I say to him, "Don't worry, the big fella got you. Brought you out of that fire nice and gently."
Are you committing to the Western?
Yes.
You know what's great too is that like when it was like Japan loves cowboys. Okay, especially in the 70s.
Baby Samurai Cowboy. That is certainly a choice.
You bastards! I've already used that one. There's cowboys where Sybil's from. Now,
Oh, really?
do they have guns? That just depends.
Gunslinger.
It just kind of
Wait,
depends.
Are there fire weapons in your?
Are there firearms?
Yes, that.
That's confidential.
Oh.
Okay. I see.
If you
I feel like you're gonna come out with like people with flaming hands and call that firearms, aren't you?
Oh no.
I mean, Pickles did have the right to bear arms.
Fair enough.
And trust me, I ain't complaining.
I'm gonna look at Yoshi and say paid back and no interest. Gotta love that.
It's so cute. They healed each other.
I'm pretty sure the big fella was just trying to do the right thing.
Sybil would kind of shuffle over to Stone Guy and gently put a hand on whatever body part she reaches. Maybe a hand.
I don't
Please not the
know.
nipples. Please not the nipples. Please not the nipples.
Not like that.
Only the nipples are touched.
What body part are you
Please specify.
touching? Moon?
Please specify. Like say like the knee.
Forearm.
Forearm. Okay, thank you.
Forearm. Jesus Christ, you guys.
This
I don't remember what I was gonna say.
Good.
Yes, reach for a forearm and kind of meekly go. Thank you for getting me out of there, and feeding me those mushrooms.
He just looks at you, and just like looks at just really looking down, and just
And Sybil would look for Shruba to make sure he's okay.
Shrubba looks
Where's
fucking.
Shrubba?
Shrubba's fantastic.
Wait, what about Mike? Where did Mike go?
yeah. Where'd Mike go?
Oh, no.
Mike,
Where did Mike go?
intelligent, conveniently says, "Yeah, I'm fucking all the way over here." As he kind of like flaps a wing over by the cart there on top of the barrel. I am cool as a cucumber.
Ah, Jiminy Cricket.
That is not my name. Nothing about crickets or grasshoppers here, dog.
I fly
after...
over.
Oops, sorry, go ahead.
I fly over to the other side of Stone Guy, and I tell him, Big fella's pretty good in my book, but I do say so myself.
He's gonna just hear like the little fluttering, and he's just gonna whack his hand around.
Whoa, big fella, I ain't no danger to you.
He's gonna keep whacking around, just
Sybil would call over Mike. Mike, come here right now, and like offer her hand for him to perch on.
All right, what kind of game is this? What's going on?
Come here.
Well, I'm here. What do you want from me?
Okay. Okay. Why didn't you fucking lead with the fact that we're bandits coming?
Do I look like a diviner to you? Can I see the future?
Right before him.
Huh?
Before them.
Doesn't mean I knew any
Right
better.
Before them. You mentioned bandits. You knew.
I didn't know any better. You were a bandit for a while. That's what I said. Don't bully me. Damn.
You were a bandit?
Oh, fuck.
They're goofballs.
Sybil would kind of freeze and look at Yoshimitsu. Maybe. A bit. A good
Maybe
bandit,
a
though.
bit.
What do you mean a good bandit?
The ones that don't hurt innocent people. Yeah.
Okay.
It was to get by.
Yeah, in her defense, it was exactly to get by. It didn't help that there was a certain somebody, as it screams at the sword, that was a bad influence on her and still is. But that's none of my business, apparently.
I don't think you should be talking right now, Jiminy Cricket. I do not think you should be talking.
I need you talking right now, Jiminy Cricket. Roll a d4. Or sorry, I roll a d4. You're gonna take 2 psychic damage.
That is awful.
You know what's awful? You know what's awful? Your attitude. You're gonna take another 2 psychic damage. Call me Jiminy Cricket again. I want to start throwing more shade.
Oh
All right, little
my
cricket.
God.
He looks at you. He goes, "Okay, walking corpse." That's another. That's
You're
one.
yelling at a sword.
Oh my God.
That's one psychic damage.
Sybil would grab him like a.
You've taken a total of fucking 5 psychic damage from one fucking bird trying to roast you.
Sybil would grab him over the wings again.
Not the
Mike-
burger. What?
The
That's
board.
enough now.
Eh.
You can't go around telling people I was a bandit and dealing psychic damage to people. Like that's not how it goes. That's not how.
Look. They invoked. They asked for it, and you know they did too. You know they did.
I didn't ask for
Would
nothing.
sigh deeply, roll her eyes, and release him because there's no point arguing with a yapping bird, is there? Is there?
I mean, there's plenty of point.
5 so far.
Should say I would appreciate you don't relay these events to the family. Right?
Well,
You won't, right?
I don't have a choice. Not anymore, at
You
least.
do.
No, not anymore.
What do you mean, not anymore?
So I have to, per magical contract here. I'm sorry. I have to at least make a report on whether or not you are alive or not.
Yeah, but you don't need to tell them that I was knocked unconscious by a fireball and burned down a tavern. They don't need to know that.
Oh, that? Oh, no, absolutely no. I haven't said shit to them about that one. However, someone's probably gonna tell them, because rumors are gonna spread, and you know it. I'm just being realistic here. I'm just being realistic here. I don't gotta say shit, really. There's enough gossip at the there's enough gossip in that royal court, in that air quotes royal court, to go around for years and years and years and years. All I like to do is,
Royal core.
and at
Oh,
this point, all they like to do is talk about how you've gotten away from your family, and he proceeds to run his mouth.
Sybil would just like pinch his beak. Mike?
Yeah. Okay.
She would like shiftily look around, wondering who overheard.
Oh, everybody fucking heard.
Oh god, he's loud as fuck. Okay.
Yeah, he's a loudmouth.
I fly over to Civil. Now, what's this about a royal core I'm hearing?
You hear, if he tries to kiss your feet, make sure you put your toes in the mud first. We'll see how far he'll go for it. I'm curious. Come on, entertain me.
Sybil would gulp. No, I used to work for a royal court? Question mark?
God, you're a bad liar, she says.
Then teach me.
You can fuck around and find out.
You're fucking useless.
Ha ha! You want me to take away all the eldritch magic you have? Yeah, that's what I thought, young lady. Be careful.
Yeah, I used to work for a royal family.
Then how'd you become a bandit then?
They fired me? Because I took their sword while gesturing wildly at Etherina.
I mean, it is a mighty fine sword if I do say so myself.
All right, you know what? I like him a little bit more. All right, you know what? We can give him a shot. Maybe Maybe he's not awful.
Maybe he's just a bit overly polite. But yeah, after I took their sword, they weren't really happy keeping me around, said I wasn't trustworthy, so I decided to go on an adventure with the sword because the sword told me to do it? Wait, no, that's not right. Okay, fine. I never worked for the royal court.
So, you just lied. But why?
She kind of covers her face with with her free hand.
Well, you just might as well come out with it, because you've done fun with it. Bird Brain here has done spilt some beans, and now you're sitting here trying to pick up with it on the barbecue sauce, and now the grill's all messy, and you're just you're just kind of caught with your tits hanging out at this point. Proverbially, of course, not literally.
Right.
Well, if you stick around, I guess I'll tell you eventually.
Ooh, smooth zone. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Like that's exactly how you leave them cucked from proper information. Perfect. She goes, if I had hands, I'd high five you.
Well then, I guess I'll just leave it at that.
Huh.
And then I fly over to my own little area next to the barkeep.
Okay. Look at him there. What's his place? That's good. All right, he's not so bad. That one you can probably keep. We'll see though. We'll see.
I look over to Orpheus and I ask him, so, what's your deal?
Dealing with a headache, clearly.
Well, I think everybody right now is dealing with a little bit of a headache.
I got psychic damage from Jiminy Cricket. It's a little worse than you think.
Now, I may not be betting man, but I don't think he really likes being called Jiminy Cricket. I'm just saying.
He's the voice in her head that tells her the good things and the bad things. Tell me what's more Jiminy Cricket than that.
Maybe the fact that he's not a cricket?
He's on your shoulder, ain't he?
Is he?
Where is Mike right now?
Mike, I think you gave him permission to fuck off for a little bit, and he took advantage of that. But what if... Alright, but what do you mean, Des? But what if what? Go ahead. If you have a scheme, I may or may not employ it.
Oh, no.
Employ
Des.
this team right now.
Des,
Do it.
to us, Des, because-
Be horrible. Be horrible. Hey, here's a fun fact. I'm at 2 HP right now.
I'm currently sitting at, what, 3, 5, 8?
Oh wait, how much healing do my mushrooms do?
A D4 plus your
I thought they only healed
constitution.
you.
They do a D4 plus
They only heal-
constitution. Yeah, they only heal you, but it's a D4 plus your con.
I hadn't rolled that. Oh wow.
And what's your constitution bonus?
Let me see. Plus 2. Yeah. Oh, I'm at 4 HP. Let's go.
You poor
So-
things.
We're all very low on HP. Well, besides Stone Guy.
Oh no, I'm very low too.
Oh.
That's true. At the beginning of the
he was-
fight.
Yeah, he was the first one hit. He was the first
Yeah.
one hit. Only reason he's up is because I decided to be.
Oh,
It was
yeah.
I was the first one hit and I'm the last one standing. It's crazy.
You're welcome. You're welcome, Pickle. You know I got you, bro. You know I got you.
Oh my god.
And I know Pickles got me like I got them, so we're good.
I carried you out of a burning building. So
Damn.
yeah.
Damn.
I would
With
fucking
them
hope.
Big, strong rock arms. Damn. Got me feelings.
I was about to say, I think he got Orpheus feeling some sort of way. I turned to everyone and I exclaimed, well, I think it's a good idea for us to get out of here. I don't think a burning bar is where we would like to stay for the night.
But is the bed burning?
That's a good question.
If
Barkeep?
not, I'll take it.
Well, it's all secure here thanks to y'all, so I'd imagine you're more than fine to get it going. Should be alright.
Obliged. I'll be obliged to take the rest tonight.
By all means, enjoy yourselves. I have a lot I owe you on that one.
Much obliged.
Stone guy just needs to go eat some rocks and he'll be fine.
I just really need to eat some dreams. I'm waiting for people to fall asleep. Like, I'm hungry, bro.
So am I. I don't think I was able to actually eat anything because of the fight.
Yeah, you decided to drink your weird liquid instead or whatever.
Thankfully, I got some food in, but I could use the
What?
rest. I could use the.
You ain't just stopping.
snacks.
Peckish. Peckish.
Those are all the fish.
I'm well, but peckish.
But, yeah, I think I need to sleep away my mushrooms.
Asked the barkeep. Say, barkeep, you got any food to spare?
Plenty.
I'd be greatly appreciated.
Plenty, friend, plenty.
And this may be a little ill-timed, but do you mind if I smoke one of my cigarettes? My cigars?
If you share, sure.
Of course. You can have as many as you want on the house.
Are there smoking rules in your world? Are we allowed to smoke within 30 feet of the building?
Are cigars edible?
Are cigars edible?
Some guys smoke.
Technically, yes.
Technically, yes to what? That they're edible
They're
or
edible.
the stone guy can smoke? Oh, okay.
Does he have lungs? Does Stone Guy have lungs?
Nope.
Not technically, no. He doesn't even have a digestive system.
Wait, so how are you eating rocks?
Eating, it's just more like fusing with the
Absorbing.
rocks. Yeah.
I see.
But eating rocks is funnier.
I agree.
Ah, I see. So it couldn't fuse with the bread.
Yeah.
Does he still have bread on his face?
Oh yeah, still in the beard, the mossy beard.
Musty beard
Toasty
plus
now.
red bread.
Been there the
Just
whole
all
battle.
toasty.
Pickles got a better beard than I do. What the fuck? Oh, what's happening?
What time is it right now?
10 something? Yeah, 10, 11.
Oh
No, no,
shit.
no, in the in the game.
Oh, in game.
Afternoon.
In game, in game.
Afternoon.
Okay.
Oh fuck! I need to start doing laundry too.
I need to-
Crap, our actual lives. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. This is my problem with D&D. Ah, fuck my actual life. Oh, I gotta go to work tomorrow. God damn it.
Same.
Yeah, we've been at this at 4 hours.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's normal.
Yeah. It's pretty normal. It's the longest session I've ever had. Usually my sessions were 2 hours, and that was it.
That's it. Jeez.
Yeah.
I mean, we did do a lot of fucking around and finding out, especially me.
With your southern accent.
You know it, partner.
Ya tú sabes, bro. Ya tú sabes. Dale.
Pero no sepa.
Well, I mean, we're gonna go ahead and wrap it up there. Has anybody got any questions?
Nope.
Can I twerk?
Can you twerk?
I don't know. I don't think Orpheus has the booty to twerk.
No. Not me. Not me. Not Orpheus. Titty.
Oh, sorry.
You're a grown ass man. Do as you please.
Alright, bet. Guys, I'm turning on my cam.
Oh.
I am not gonna stream it. I am not gonna stream it.
Damn.
Logan have his cam
Yeah, right.
installed. And it's empty threats. Don't worry.
His
Threat?
cat is in his.
Threat?
Empty promises!
Threat?
Threat.
He has been promising me a twerking video for months. I've never seen it.
He's been threatening a twerk
me.
video.
He's been threatening me with a twerking video for years. It's done so much psychic damage to me.
You're welcome.
Every time he threatens me with it, I have to roll a 1d6.
Oh, one.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
I
Oh.
like it so much, I'm a bit wheezy.
Like I was gonna ask, what's the name of the game, or the name of the story, if you picked one out?
Oh, you'll have to find out.
It's a good. That's
That's a
okay.
good title. I like it. You're gonna have to find out.
You'll have
It's
to
very
find out.
evocative, you know?
It's almost similar to how we found the fuck out.
I guess is how my Wi-Fi password is. In fact, I don't know.
I mean, the only thing I can like really like definitively say here is like, what's the best way to go about this? The story has not yet really reached a point to where we're in a prologue is the best way to put it.
Okay.
Right? Right now, I am getting a feel for you guys and the trouble that you'll be causing. And that's a good thing. So until then, you guys just keep playing for a little bit. I'll be getting a... Oh, before you go, you guys take your evening rest.
Long rest.
Is that a long rest?
It is a long rest indeed.
Thank fucking God! Holy shit!
But there's a problem. There's a problem.
Uh-oh.
You wake up and you can't find Shrubba.
Shrubba!
Oh no, Shrubba.
Where did my hedgehog dog monkey go?
Hedgehog dog monkey.
Hedgehog what?
Hedgehog dog monkey.
Because it was already a hedgehog dog at first, and then it got opposable feet.
Yeah.
I feel like
And
we're
he can ride with his feet.
all right.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
Next one, it's definitely gonna be a hedgehog, dog, monkey, fish. For sure.
Fish.
For
Fish?
sure.
Why fish?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Because aquatic.
His senses are tingling.
It's
that's
just
why.
it's yeah. My
Okay.
for
The
sure.
prediction.
My prediction is that an animal gets added every session.
Well, but
I mean, technically, Midnight can turn into a whale.
that's true.
Wait. Can we summarize what Etherina thinks of all the party members?
Oh yeah. All right. Elemental constructs are always useful. There's no bad opinion for a useful party member.
Nice.
Plus, does he really count as a man? Doubt so. So no prejudice there.
Let's see.
I'm glad your spirit in your head thinks he's useful.
Shrubba is a precious creature that needs to be protected at all costs.
Oh, she has a soft spot for pets.
Yeah, she's not a heartless bitch. She's just a bitch.
Perfect.
Distinct difference.
She thinks you need to grow a pair. But she's been thinking that for about a year now, so nothing's changed. Let's see. Yoshimitsu, she's not gonna be able to learn his name ever. However,
Okay, so
however,
pronounces it, like,
no, she won't even say it.
Yoshimatsu.
She just won't even say
She
it.
won't even say it.
The Yosha, the Yasha. The
Small Fey Man
Yoshi?
is the most that she's going to prefer to him as.
Small Fey Man.
However, he may get a nickname if he keeps kissing her ass, which is something that she's somewhat partial to. Although if it's like one of those polite kindnesses, there you go. However, if he gets like too friendly, she will probably take some fingers. Or like she will want to take some fingers.
I was about to say, I don't know how she's gonna do that without any hands.
Orpheus.
If I hear anything about
Eye roll.
castration, I'm leaving.
Eye roll. Just an eye roll. Whatever. It's just he better do his job and keep people alive.
Better keep me fucking alive. Holy shit, I barely survived that, even with good rolls.
Be better, is her thoughts. She's very harsh, she's very harsh in general. She's a very, very harsh mentor, and especially, like, she's just a hard ass.
Sybil is just like, mentor? She barely teaches me fucking anything.
Yet somehow you are able to proficiently do what you do. You don't feel like she's teaching you, however, she's actually just a really tough teacher. But I don't think your character would have grasped onto the fact that she's the kind of one that she doesn't ever let you do anything that if she lets you do something, it's either because you're about to fuck around and find out, and you have to find out the hard way, or she thinks you can do it. Usually it's both. She thinks that you'll learn best the hard way, which is the way that she thinks is the best way to learn.
Both of them.
Bofa.
Bofa.
Fuck you, Moon. Fuck you.
What did I do?
Bofa.
You're gonna catch both of these hands, boy.
Oh, that's a good one.
Oh, damn.
Nuts
Damn.
in your face.
Hey, yo.
No, both of these hands was better. I give both of these hands the superiority. No, that was fucking good. All right, so that is gonna be it for tonight. We're gonna turn the stream off, and if anybody wants to harass me with any questions afterwards, please stick around. I will likely switch to a different game. We'll see. Bye.